G. Sherman, Jonathan Rose Mary Banks James, Stewart Montgomery Cooper, Per Brown Bull, C. Alexander B. Zoe, Oxburn K. Dix Jr., Clarence E. Dixon, C. Jones, United Twan, Matthias Omija, Elizabeth J. Nelson, Isaac Wiles, William A. N. Winter, Thompson N. Japa, Janenta A. Ebba Davidson, Frank Musa Dean Jr., Cooper W. Craig, Tier 1 S. Conglo, Roland F. Dan, S. Kayakamo, B.N.D. Howard, Joseph N. Bleedy, Frederick A. W. Jewell, G. Wilfred Alfred Sai, Krubo B. Cody, James C. Araflomo, L. Kobo Johnson. Jeremy J. Vradier, Margaret C. Asumana, James N. Gleanen Sr., Samuel W. Yanzibo, Augustine S. Chill. B. Freeman, Jara A. Babu, T. Dempster Brown, Augustine C. Fire, Mona C. Seo, T. Nimadi Warner, Dixon Endo, J. Augustine To, Joseph K. Jala, Betty Lamin Blamo, Paul C. Hitton, David B. Gibson Jr., J. Daku Moba, Peter W. Howard, Sylvester D. Renning, F. Joel Lawson, Sarah M. D. Barclay Jr., Say B. Deki the first. And Keita, David Edua, Arthur T. Johnson, Emperor Head, Samuel T. Red Jr., Little E. Brad Clark, Wahidu A. Sise, Donovan J. Slunted, Morris Y. Massacre, Charles A. Harris, Luther J. Small, James B. Cooper, Juma S. Jara, Leben M. Waluba, Moana S. V. Finde Y. Kanga, Denny S. Sukan, Mommy S. Komba Jr., Jerry E. Kalawolo, Jonas Reeves Schools, Pato B. Japa, Samuel Y. Zizim, Joseph F. Harris, Ibrahim B. Sila Sr., Didi D. Yamdu, Victor N. Dioffi, Michael R. Dix, Edwin G. Barclay, T. Joseph B. Devlin, Jackie McBride Hammer, Fester K. Norman, Philip Y. Bondo, Mark M. M. Marvin, Uganda C. Riggs, Emmanuel T. Reeves, Jerome B. Colette, Uzuma N. Ibiku, Ronald P. Poor, E. G. Johnson Savis, Aloysius F. K. Allison, D. Anthony Mason, Joel A. Lynch, Carter Tate, Edwin Clark Martin, Peter Y. Ekuna, Bonham Masama Mama, Samuel S. Pearson, Wellington G. Villas Sr., Barbara C. Holmes Farmer, Eugene L. Massacre, Stanley S. McLean, Dominique Kudu Akwe Jr., Nelson S. Jada, Patrick J. Nam, William Mo Johnson, Pamela Chitla U. Reeves, Jonathan T. Massacre, NSF E. Fanan, Cecilia Gunnar Rogers, Clarence N. Weir, Lawrence Y. Jackson, Patrick F. M. Fleming, C. Clarence Massacre, Jabari Christopher Tetra Jr., Isabel Benonon Dates, Monsieur Dianon Bala, Abraham Johnson Adin, Alexandra K. Zo, Benefit Akalon, Lafer B. Wu Sr., William B. Johnson, William B. Curtis Sr., H. Kevin Momodu, Ibrahim Wade Simpson, Byron N. Brett, Daniel T. Webb, Kula L. Jackson, Waka Julius Vega, Elisha T. J. Fockel, Vito Zaza Lai Sr., Molly N. Gray Jr., J. Eben Lai, Camille Barbara, Doku Zawu, Jimmy Sapomo, Ruben C. Salib, Isaac L. George, Morris O. Davis Jr., Charles A. Kono Sr., Rufus McDonald Cannon, Cadet Sr., Yahaya B. Goman, Jafar B. Bakwe, B. Rachel Yahagwara, Michael B. Swat, Francis Yo Yense, George Bobby Kalondro, Bolupade Gizi, Bobby W. Livingstone, Archibald F. Linda, Double G. Yenswa, J. Ewa Banker, Where Howard Taylor, Lauren K. Problem, Sam Mamudu, Andrew N. Newman Jr., D. Augusta Tape, Angelique G. Ifumi Wicks, Darlene M. Bronski, Prince and Crab, Devon Flumi Timba Jr., Aloysius T. Japa, Jesse B. Kowe, Desmond P. Dua Sr., Kurion Wulater, Dele N. Katia, Sanan Carlos Second, Camila Sifos Yeke, Tome El Jirifoba, Joel Kenan Tiowe, Regina Tanen Elliott, Phil Tabet Dixon, Annie Von Webb, Pilar Booker Wilson, Tommy and Doba, James Barclay City, T. Emmanuel Thomas, Jacob K. Derrell, J. Aloysius School, Hussein F. Village, William M. Johnson, Jennifer M. Haddon, Doku Williams Godfrey, Oscar V. K. Blow, Supu A. Jolipo Sr., Robert M. Beer, Yar S. Pinto, Margaret Muna Nimba, S. Mohamed Sharif, Vincent T. Kumbaya, Yadatu Todd Nasser, Frank F. Linen, Eduardo Lamoyanti, Ojo N. Ross, Richard J. Scott Jr., J. Ko Bangani, Young Z. Dolo, Elvin Kola Gondo, Peter G. King, Gilbert David Nam, Joshua G. K. Bodo, Khalifa V. Sharif, Water Bachi, Winner General Bachi, Mohammed F. Bulafale, Given A. Johnson, J. Rufus Moore, Bruce Wallace Quay, Alfred E. Holmes, Norris Desmond Quinn, Willis K. Henry Jr., Amara A. Kennedy, Monique E. Coben Hobart, Mosi Kutu Akwe, Adam N. Morrison, Gerald G. Appleton, Isaac B. William Jr., Wega B. Kamara, John Sayuma, Princess Debbie Tuan, James Tamar Yeke Fala, Adam O. Williams Jr., Edward Z. Famule, Nabawo RGD, Michael C. Atuka, Bob Billy Webb, Ella Samin, Bigase Macador, John D. Mayer, Herbert F. Glasgow, Otto A. Waxing Sinner, William E. Kebe Clark, Waynon Namani, Alex O. Kempen Salif, David A. Wilson, Davida B. Walker, Hassan K. Zuba, Patricia Thomas Anderson, Amos K. Siddick, Kathleen P. Cooper, Nathaniel John Reeves, Miller B. Catterfowl, Kawu Dollier, Asatu Ba Kenneth, Gabriel Rosalind Nawepo, Medina A. Wisset, Moses S. Suriba, Charles Andrew Sr., Aaron Daikot Kati, Kevin S. Fremont Sion, Alfonso E. Zion, Koral O. Wadi Ebuna Papa, Jacob M. Conner, Otello G. Kra Sr., Cover Bruce Jala, Baju Kuku Collins, Ade Wede Ekule, Michael P. Kopo, Mio Deba Dien, James P. Wada Moniba, Nathan Bole Kume, Anthony D. Colley, P. Barrels, Masa Jalaba, Kim A. Harris, and Paul J. Hinen, Lamin Paga, Benjamin B. Stewart Jr., Kevin W. Malcolm Jr., Samuel T. Zono Sr., Dominic T. H. Patrick Jr., Jerome C. Paul, L. T. Wright, Evan T. Wright, Tidon Doma Jr., Nelson Guy, Preston Chair Gould, Orita Snyder David, Elisa Zomade Gibson, Dala Bovigo Sumo, George S. Donald, Odei Laman, Matt A. Colley II, Joseph S. Samin, Paul Theophilus Smo, Prince Tanner, Brother J. Grant, the Marshall Sissi, Augustine M. W. Tebben, Clarity Freeman, James N. Iman, Gabriel G. Willett, Eton K. Elliott, George K. A. DeRell, Lieutenant K. Innes, David M. Fuller Jr., Benny Yates, Dauda Amadi Keita, Armin Konji Anderson, but Fonta D. Kobe Barkley, Aaron Nomo Dilisa, Bogoma, Augustine S. Topa, Arthur M. Washington, B.N.G. Moba, Xavier W. Waller, Donald N. Wade, Darren L. Tuma, Alvin W. Yelloway, April D. Youngway, Owolo Taylor Keller, Josephine K. Ketor, Wilson S. Capet Sr., Evan W. Smo, Lawrence Thomas, James D. Kaba Sr., William G. Segar, Augustine W. Williams, Wilson, Alvin T. Shallow, Paul Inen Harris, Derek Cisse, John G. McGill, John Maxa, Poet M. Duan, Kaposmo Thomas, Joseph M. Teddy, Adolphus Taylor, Alexandra T. W. Tellery, Nadia Satu Kamara, Mayana Ita Brown, Safua May Gray, Julius Aaron Ade Jr., Stephen J.C. Sky, Andrew Nemain Prophet, Joshua S. Kula, Ibrahim Tamagori I, Barre A. M. Kamara, John Alvin Blackie, Melvin Chin, J. Latter Tyler, Matthew K. Williams, Ali Musa Benedict, Julius S. Brown, Edward B. Dunn, Tane M. Dixon, Uriah S. Gore, Joseph K. Fire, Vincent B. Smith, Matthew Kamara Richardson, Lawrence Ward, James N. Leon Jr., Sam Young Harris, H. Celestine T. Howard, Fabi D. Sayon, Daniel Estama, Arajara Gray, Ronald D.O. Johnson, Uzi K. Suba, C. Charles Company, Victoria Command Donkin, Anthony D. Kumar, Moro M. Atlan, Tar Bokor Rackham Sr., Giving Shalayo Williams, Dominic Sowell, Adolphus B. Brown, J. O. Dennis, Daniel C. Gale Jr., Jonah A. Kekula, Mandy Fati D. Kelly, Philip G. Wega, Benedict A. Garcia, Joseph C. Philip, John B. Stacker, Alice T. Johnson, Rosetta C. Language Jacobi, Peter K. Byron, J. Emmanuel Eric, Thomas Preston Bomo, John Nelson Freeman, Yene King Allison, Yene King Allen, Del Ben Bako, Auna Kapujala, M. Eric Kamara, Sagi Fuma Kamara Sr., Ya Bala Howard, Emmanuel Achiku Sr., Philomena Tuba Williams, T. Sensi Sewa, M. Naomi Gray, Sedu Vasco Yen, Clyde Edward Tume, Gerard D. Ekula, Kenneth Flo, Martin M. Toon, Sylvester G. Domia II, Mohamed F. Yen, Sewa S. Fala, Ina Sumonte Kanawo, J. Abdi Chris, Kevin K. Wokolo, Mohamed E. Famule, Jonathan N. Flomo, Rafael O. Wu, Denu Koto, Steve Jojo, Momido N. Tua, Eric Momolu Kamara, Margaret Collie Jeke, Conan D. Kamo, Fode M. Kawa, J. Ellis Stala, Sandra Kevin Howard. So at this time, we now invite the University of Liberia Chorus for selection.
Move that. So for this suggestion, here is the formal opening of the Supreme Court of Liberia, March 12th court opening. Live here in the chambers of the Supreme Court. Today we have the three branches of government present. We have the president himself, the speaker. We also have the president of the Republic of Liberia. Now we turn to the Chief Justice, His Honor Yamiko Kabwise, as he delivers his opening address. On Miss Melvin Jackson, I'm here.
Of the justice, or in keeping with protocol, or in line with protocol. Perfect quorum is hereby ordered from out within the length and breadth of this chief, while his honor Yami Kwekwe Basi, Senior, Chief Justice, Republic of Liberia, deliver his opening address. Once again, our Lord has showered upon all blessings we have to us to convene this morning, this tomorrow, in obedience to our Constitution, statutory duty, child responsibility, and justify the confidential report to us by the sovereign authority of our nation. Justice, which is the firm pillar for which this every nation on earth rests its hope, is the greatest asset to any nation for equal protection and peace. Consequently, we assemble here semi-annually, not only to commemorate the opening of the highest schools in our land, but to remind ourselves that we have the responsibilities as judges, justices, members of the legal profession to meet our justice to our fellow men, irrespective of race, color, creed, social status, religion, or political status. Our witness, as human, at times makes us impatient, at a slow pace attaining which is an indispensable goal of existence for human. whom a promise for prosperity, life, and liberty. And happiness has been made, not only to us by our Constitution, but by the Creator, the giver of every perfect gift of life, the Lord God. Today, I am moved by gratitude of the Almighty God for the preservation of our nation's peace. And I have the honor to welcome Your Excellency, Joseph Walker, Chief Justice of the Republic of Liberia, President of the Republic of Liberia, and to welcome the Honorable Speaker of the House of Representatives, and to welcome my colleagues of the bench, and to welcome the Chief Justice, former Chief Justice, and the Associate Justices here present, and to welcome Madam President and members of the Liberian National Bar, and to also congratulate you, Madam President, in the 5th President of our bar, and to welcome the President and members of the Liberian National Bar Association, who is also a new president, the president who are recognized, and to welcome members of the international community here present, welcome members of the diplomatic corps, welcome our brothers, the president and members of the Bar Association of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, to welcome and recognize the presence of our co-workers here present. Mr. President of the Bar of Nigeria, prior to the 1884 Berlin Convention, Africa was one place. So you are here today in another part of Africa. On behalf of the Liberian people, you are most welcome. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is my solemn duty to record that during the interim part, the nation, and particularly the judiciary, is lost none of its dedicated staff in the full hand of them. Those are Michael P. Dalla, who was a recorder, Daniel P. June, technician, Brantley, Fine, Dickinson Conway, Associate Mindsley, P. Woody, Norway, Jurek Tagada, and Isaac White. And if you also lost for honor Castillo Lai Siwa, former judge of the Airport of Montreal County. In addition, the Liberian National Bar Association of the Judiciary also lost Councilor John F. Desire, Jones, and Carlos Smith, and Anthony Wellington, Johnson. I'm more dear to our heart. The judiciary powers who lost Councilor George E. Henry, former Solicitor General of the Republic of Nigeria and former Associate Justice of the Honorable Supreme Court of Nigeria. Mr. Justice General continues to render pro bono services to the judiciary as chairman of the Grievance and Ethics Committee that investigates lawyers, and as member of the Judicial Inquiry Commission that investigates judges. The soul and the soul of all people in fashion rest in peace. During the preliminary review, the bench successfully conducted a 1-week peer-to-peer review training for our statute and specialized judges in Lower Buchanan, Brown Pastor County. The training emphasized judgment, writing, professional ethics, courtroom management, among other topics. The in-service training was necessary to sharpen our judges' knowledge and skill for maximum productivity. The training was facilitated by retired justices and experienced judges among our judges. The platform enabled our judges to drain from the content of their colleagues and retired justices of the Supreme Court. We remain grateful to the United Nations Development Program and the IDLO who assisted us in funding the program. In the same vein, we are honored to report that we have received approval from the National Oil Company of Liberia to provide funding to facilitate the next training of our judges in the area of oil law and other areas of variety such as cybercrime, especially for our judges of the circuit court. We encourage other public corporations to give back to society in the same manner. The training will take place at the end of the February 10, AD 2026. We are pleased to report further that during the period under review, the Chief Justice received an invitation from the President of the Supreme Constitutional Court of the Federal Republic of Ethiopia to participate in a conference of constitutional jurisdiction of Africa under the theme Constitutionalism and State Building. The conference was organized by the Conference of African Constitutional Jurisdiction in partnership with the Ethiopia Constitutional Inquiry Council and the African Union. The conference was intended to consolidate African constitutional institutions through the exchange of good policy, dialogue between jurisdictions, and improvement of equal and legitimacy of constitutional decisions. To honor the same decision, and the Chief Justice of the Supreme Court of Liberia participated, and Liberia membership was endorsed in our company for the first time. We would like to further report that during the time under review, His Excellency Joseph Imam, President of the Republic of Liberia, appointed 5 judges within the judiciary. Those judges are Kukuwa Dogo, Judge of the Criminal Court East Section of Temple, Montreal County. Judge Anthony Collins, Judge of Temple, 10th Judicial Local County. Judge Kiro Maru, Temple, 10th Judicial Local County. And Judge Renee Moses, Section of Temple, 7th Judicial Brian J. County. New judges are welcome to the event. The judiciary welcome these appointees, and they will bring access to justice in this country. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we are also pleased to report that during the period under review and in line with the judiciary strategic policy plan, the judiciary was honored to host the groundbreaking ceremony for the judicial complex in the 10th Judicial Circuit in Local County. The occasion, the President of the Republic of Liberia, Joseph Imam, was represented by the Vice President of Nigeria at that colorful occasion in Banjama City, Local County. Presidency, we will be remiss, we will fail to proud to applaud your administration for the steady upward growth in the annual budget of the judiciary. It is an open secret that prior to your ascendancy, to your administration ascendancy, the judiciary of Liberia was allocated less than 3% of the national budget of Liberia. The government has so far proven its genuine interest in the rule of law. It is often said that the safety of the state is the greatest law, and accordingly, the safety of the legal profession is the greatest rule. The judiciary is undoubtedly the custodian of our democracy. When the law is rejected, is neglected, the state is neglected. same vein, Your Excellency, let me again remind you that the unconstitutional deduction of our judges' salaries and benefits under the pretext of harmonization in 2018 remain unpaid. The judge's complaint is pending before the Honorable Supreme Court of Liberia, but the Court prepared to resolve this matter through cooperation and coordination among the three branches of government. Going on, Your Honor, you have made your administration has made some factor statements. So perhaps we advise the judges to file their action instead. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, as you may be aware, the NAAPL Division Institute was primarily established to intervene and train in-service magistrates and college graduates to occupy positions of associate magistrate in the action of law school graduates. The institution has over the years immensely assisted in training college graduates in order us to intervene in regions where the judiciary is finding difficult to find law school graduates. We are highly pleased to report that based on the statistics before us, Montserrat County has produced enough law school graduates who are willing and prepared to serve as secondary and associate magistrate. Consequently, this administration of the judiciary will institute a dress-by-dress policy under which graduates of the judicial institution will be transferred to other locations in the Republic to enable law school graduates to replace them. As a result of this policy, the judicial institution will no longer accept applications for Montserrat County. We congratulate Montserrat County. Statistics show that this trend will sooner or later be followed by Nima County. We encourage law school graduates from other countries, especially local countries. We have united number of law school graduates to take interest in serving their people back home. In an effort to regulate, improve the practice of law in Liberia, we have mandated that all law firms practicing in our courts of Liberia should, by the end of the second Monday in March, submit their full names and current address of their law firm, along with the names of all lawyers therein, together with their contact and names of and position of all supposed staff in these firms to the clerk of the Supreme Court. This information will be compiled in the form of a booklet and circulated to all courts in Liberia. This exercise is intended to enable our court staff, especially the village, easy access to law firms and to lawyers, and for practicing licensed lawyers to also have access to one another. The action of such information is making the service of prisoners extremely difficult for the court. It is our hope that members of the bar will cooperate because it is in their interest and in the interest of improving the standard of practice of law in Liberia. We urge members of the bar to take note that this is a policy, not a request, and that it will be imposed to the letter. The measure is also intended to discourage illegal practice of law or practice of law by part lawyers and impersonators. In similar vein, the Supreme Court, in an effort to improve standardized, modernized, and regulated practice of law in this jurisdiction, has set a committee chaired by Councillor P. Edwin Gossi and co-chaired by Councillor N. William Wright, both former associate justices of the Supreme Court of Liberia, to prepare a specific format for filing people before the Supreme Court. As it stands today, lawyers practicing before the court prepare their briefs and other papers in a manner platform of their church, some bearing the issue to be addressed by the board in the middle of their paper, while the some placing at the end of the paper. Therefore, they expected to reflect a precise, standardized method for writing for the Supreme Court, in line with international best practice, to establish uniformity in papers submitted to the Supreme. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, law requires that to enter the law practice in Liberia, one must be a graduate of the Louis Underground must have a first degree in any discipline with a minimum GP of 2.5, and also sit and successfully pass the attitude test. In the face of these mandatory requirements, the Office of the Chief Justice has received scores of applicants who attain law degree abroad without first obtaining first degree, praying to be admitted as attorney at law in our state. In view of the above, the Supreme Court constituted the 12-man committee headed by Professor Pastor Emmanuel James to review and advise the Supreme Court as to the admissibility or non-admissibility of these applicants. The committee composed of 12 every experienced lawyers has submitted its advisory report to the Supreme Court. In an effort to entertain diversity of opinion, the Supreme Court also communicated with the Dean of the LBR-Radio School of Law and the President of the Liberia Law School to also provide their view on certain matters so as to ensure the Supreme Court make an informed decision. Of this, the President of the Law School has submitted, we are still awaiting the Dean of the LBR-Radio School. As you may recall, during my sitting and the subsequent opening address of the October 18, 2025 report, I promised to establish a judicial monitoring, evaluation, and accountability section to police the performance of the judicial employee and to ensure accountability. Due to my words, we have established a division and staff team. We have also seconded a judge to join that division and councillors at law. In addition, we have hired a specialist, a monitoring evaluation specialist to boost the performance of that division. The recognition of these, the RDLO has offered collaboration with the judiciary, and we have begun to see a positive impact of that division in our system. We would like to commend our judges who are now regularly reporting to job on time, thereby setting standards for the supposed department. As a result, we have begun to observe differences in the course performances. We have also observed an upward movement in the collection of our core fees and fines. In this vein, we hereby call on all lawyers as armed support to join us in the fight against perceived or rare corruption in the judiciary by reporting shady deeds and unethical practice directly to the Judicial Monitoring Commission or through whistleblowing process. The numbers are available everywhere. As an armed support, we are obliged to set the standard of both reproach and to invite integrity to the judiciary and down to our home. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the rule governing the practice of law in this jurisdiction were last visited in 1999, about 26 years ago. Quite obviously, some components of the rules were no longer applicable to contemporary reality. In recognition of these problems, the Supreme Court, acting by and through Madam Chief Justice Yanin Gavidio, my immediate predecessor and Chief Justice Emeritus, constituted a committee headed by retired Chief Justice Francis Copper, with 14 other legal luminaries of our time. And I to examine, redraft the existing rules. I am pleased to report that on Friday, March 2026, the committee submitted a final, well-documented scholarly draft, which I can only refer to as a reservoir of knowledge. The report will be validated by the full bench of the Supreme Court as soon as possible and subsequently adapted for our use. We want to extend our thanks and appreciation to the chairman and members of the committee who performed the secular task marvelously without compensation. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I am pleased to report that during the period of review and in line with the Supreme Court policy to examine Antonians alone who have practiced law for 5 years met other additional requirements to be admitted to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court established an examination committee headed by Senator E. Moses Taylor and Senator T. Nibani One. 57 applicants started the examination, out of which 7 normal, 21 applicants successfully passed the exam. 2 other applicants who met the requirements were given compensation, making a total of 23 qualified applicants to be admitted to the Supreme Court bar, and they were admitted to the bar. They are both performance in the examination leads more questions than answers. In other words, the rigorous practice of law by lawyers in this jurisdiction needs to be reinforced. In fact, there were only 2 females who also passed the exam. This mama poses challenges to the quote-unquote gender equity or gender equality. While the bench is interested in increasing the number of female judges in this tribunal, we encourage our female lawyers to take interest in the courtroom practices. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, for the October 2025 term of court, this was successfully adjudicated and rendered final judgment in 63 cases, among which was the most talked about contempt proceeding against Mr. Justin over the Virginia of Ziata, Tabata District, Nimatan. In this court, in my opinion, the level of February 13, 2026, the court interpreted Article 15A of the 1986 Constitution together with Article 5 and Article 14 of said Constitution. For clarity, we deem it necessary to quote the said Article 15A of our Constitution to provide every person shall have the right to freedom of expression, being fully responsible for the abuse thereof. Unquote. In a court determination, nothing in this world is absolute. So it is with Article 15 of the Constitution, which guarantees you freedom of speech. The author of our Constitution, in their wisdom, set a limit, and that limit is being fully responsible thereof. In other words, the author of our Constitution contemplated and anticipated the abuse of the freedom of speech. The February 13, 2026 opinion made it clear that engaging in vulgarity, profanity, and naked abuse and discretion of women's private parts on the social media is an abuse of the freedom of speech, as guaranteed by our Constitution, by the CEO of the Constitution. The opinion declared that this was not and is not and would never have been the intent of Professor Dr. Emerson, D.K. Mosadi, and the other members of the committee, gathered men and women of and women of the community who drafted our constitution. They would never have been their intent. Article 5B of the same constitution provides that the Republic shall preserve, protect, promote positive culture, ensuring that traditional values which are compatible with public policy and national progress are adapted and developed as an integral part of the growing need for Liberian society. This provision empowers the government to preserve positive culture and traditional values for us and our generation unborn. And the constitution also reads us, all persons shall be entitled to freedom of thought, of conscience, religion, and no person shall be hindered in the employment thereof, except as may be required by law to protect public safety, honor, health, morale. All fundamental rights and freedom of all. Secondly, the author of our constitution gives a caveat, and that caveat is, except as may be required by law to protect public safety, order, health, morale, or fundamental rights of others. The use of vulgarity, profanity, and certainly is has been uttered by Mr. Eugene Brown and taken to the strand to the edge and thoroughly reprimanded. The same applies to the women in the village. The Supreme Court opinion has therefore other language, profanity, or outright abuse of men and women in Nigeria is illegal, is wrongful, was never the intent of the writer of our Constitution. But those of you who are not aware, please note that when the Supreme Court of Liberia speaks, it automatically becomes law with the force and effect of any law passed by the legislature. Anyone who has otherwise, who are evident that Chief Justice Weston is corrupt, or any of the justices are corrupt, has the right to criticize and persuade the legislature to impeach her and subject her to prosecution, but not to call her money. In their opinion, the Supreme Court of Liberia will take power. In their opinion, the Supreme Court of Liberia will take power as the final arbiter and interpreter of the Constitution, determine that it has the power and authority not only to punish contempt, but also to determine what constitutes contempt. And that the action of Mr. Eugene in attaching the justice to the Supreme Court bench will found evidence and insult and bringing insult was intended to bring the Supreme Court to public disrepute and remove public confidence in the court. Consequently, Mr. Eugene, when invited, he appeared before the court in line with due process of law, pleaded for mercy of the court, and based on his plea, the court adjudged him guilty of contempt. The court, however, end of which we will publish in 3 widely separated newspapers 5 consecutive days an apology to the Supreme Court and the Liberian people. Following which he will also file the illegal bond declaring that he will never, ever touch anybody. We acknowledge with thanks and appreciation. We acknowledge with thanks and appreciation to Councillor Tiawan S. Konglu, Councillor Kanyo Barbara, Councillor Andrew Johnson, Councillor Lawrence Sua, and Cyril Sevignon Sifon, and all other councillors who went extra mile to explain the contempt proceeding to the Liberian. The power of the court to protract itself through contempt proceeding is borrowed age for centuries. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, you need not be told that our country has been perceived in recent history as a lawless nation to this region. Something has to be done to bring our people to the place. Now that the Supreme Court of Liberia has unequivocally defined the limit of our freedom of speech, there is a common saying that one family cannot bring a check. In its power to interpret the Constitution and the law of Liberia, the Supreme Court having clearly declared that profanity and vulgar language are not freedom of speech, we now encourage the other two branches of government to employ appropriate disciplinary means to discipline those in their employ who may want to continue to be in profanity. In my opinion, there is the hearing power of the court is nothing to do for the disciplining side. Having said that, I rest at this point and hereby declare my thing of this putting for this. Thank you.
That was the voice of the Chief Justice of the Honorable Supreme Court of Liberia, His Honor Nyame Kokobwesi, delivering his opening address at this formal opening of the Supreme Court of the Republic of Liberia. Thank you, folks, for joining us. There is the opening of the Master of the Supreme Court. We are live here in the chambers of the court. And here you have the three branches of government present. You have the President of the Republic here, and you also have the Speaker of the House of Representatives present. Without a remark from the President of the first female President of the Liberia National Bar Association.
Your Excellency, President Welcome, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chief Justice, and distinguished members of the Supreme Court, members of the Global Court, heads of international organizations, retired and former Chief Justice, judges cited specialized courts, magistrates, staff, and employees of the judiciary, the President and members of the Liberia National Bar Association, the President and members of the Nigeria Bar Association, the President and members of the Female Lawyers Association of Nigeria, the Dean and Faculty of the Louis Graham School of Law, members of the Court Estate, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Chief Justice, it is a distinct honor to stand here today representing the executive branch of government to respond to the address marking the opening of the March 2026 term of court. It is indeed a privilege and pleasure for me to hear you of the occasion. Mr. Chief Justice, Associate Justices, I bring greetings from the President and members of the executive branch of government. It is our hope that the God of our Father will strengthen and guide you all that your deliberations during this term of court will be fruitful, and that these deliberations will enhance the administration of justice in Liberia. Along with your honor, we want to recognize the presence of the President and members of the Liberia Bar Association. We welcome you to the opening of this term of the Supreme Court. It is our hope that your visit to our country and the Liberian National Bar Association will be mutually fruitful. We note with deep regret and sadness the demise of Liberia, including former social justice George Sanders. The leader of social justice. This term marks a pivotal period of the Liberian judiciary under the law administration. Since your sitting as Chief Justice, you have undertaken several major judicial actions, including a credentials audit of judicial personnel, the establishment of the judicial monitoring evaluation accountability, and the establishment of a committee to draft a bill for the creation of the Family and Children Court. The Ministry of Justice takes due note of the priorities your honor has called on, particularly regarding the modernization of the judiciary and ongoing efforts to enhance judicial accountability. As the Dean of the Supreme Court Bar, I affirm the Executive's commitment to ensure that the wheels of justice turn before interference. Your efforts in providing specialized training for judges is commendable. You will indeed sharpen the knowledge, skills, and competence of judicial actors and boost the quality of justice and respect for the judiciary. In this modern era, judges must be able to understand, be knowledgeable about, and have the expertise necessary to handle the most common cases as well as the most complex. The executive branch will lend its support to the bench. It is endeavors to ensure that the judiciary is manned by informed, competent, qualified, morally upright, and independent men and women who will bring credit, honor to the bar, the bench, and the nation. The executive branch will also cooperate with the judiciary and international organizations in organizing, establishing, implementing programs aimed at improving our system of justice and the quality and performance of judges and judicial personnel. Mr. Chief Justice, we congratulate you on your able representation and participation in the Conference of Constitutional Jurisdiction Articles, which culminated into the Supreme Court's formal entry into that organization. Mr. Chief Justice and Associate Justices, we welcome the appointment and commission of 5 judges within the judiciary. We have faith and confidence in their ability. However, believe that it will be beneficial to the judiciary if the Supreme Court will organize an orientation program for newly appointed judges. This will provide instruction on how judges and court personnel should function in the board. Fair, efficient, and accessible and transparent court system. The orientation training program will address competence, conduct, and case law while focusing on imparting knowledge, improving skills and techniques, establishing values and standards, and developing the judge's sense of responsibility. This will better prepare them for the execution of their duties, will enhance the quality of the court, and will help with foster government's efforts in enhancing access justice for all Nigerians.
At the Barclayville General Market, where we see marketeers here in the normal. I also seen here the market environment is empty. No sale is ongoing. Today is Monday, and across the Republic, Monday is a selling day anyway. People go and do their normal business. But as you view the entire market, there is no selling going on here. You see the tables are all empty. If you look at the building, it's also empty. Environment at all is free. And then you see the group of marketeers here, a gallo holding some posters. Holding some posters. Oh no. So folks, I think hearing the song they are singing, we done won 2,000. I don't know who's talking about a 2,000 business. Oh no. Let's see what is written on it. We are doing schedule of how they go to stage the protest, how they go about it, which of those places to visit. Keep sharing this live broadcast. This is you see on the right here say buy slow. We don't want 2,000 LD. Buy it slow. We don't want 2,000 LD. Wow. What is it? What's going on? What's going on? Let me get a better position. Let me get a better position to bring you this. We don't want 2,000 is what they are saying. It's what they are saying. We don't want 2,000. We don't want 2,000. You see all inside here. You listen to the song they are singing. So you see, as I said, marketeers are here. Keep following this live broadcast. We are live in Barclayville. So you keep sharing this live broadcast. Keep sharing the live broadcast. Keep sharing this live broadcast. We get you, man. Sorry. Marketeers here at production say they don't want 2,000. Say they don't want 2,000. What are they talking about? We will speak to them at the end of this broadcast. We will speak to some of them at the end of this live broadcast. What basically are they talking about? What basically are they talking about? Keep sharing the live broadcast. Keep sharing. Keep sharing. Keep sharing. Keep sharing. Keep sharing. Keep sharing. We are live in Barclayville. marketeers assist the protest. It seems to be gaining momentum. 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 Since the big game momentum, they are definitely adding up. They are increasing in number. Down. Marketeers in Bagleyville are protesting. They are protesting. Seems to be gaining momentum here. This early morning, March 9, 2026. In Bagleyville, Grand County, keep following. Yeah, for them, gradually, what are they talking about? Buying is slow. We don't want 2,000. There's no more women here. Huge number of women. Huge number of women are here. I don't want to say this man is going to be yeah, okay. Live here. So keep sharing the live broadcast. Like huge number. Yes, we don't want 2,000. It's a song they are saying. Oh, no more 2,000. Wow. But all you gotta do is to keep following the live broadcast, and then we hear for them what they say. We hear for them what they are saying. We hear for them what they are saying. We hear for them what they are saying. No more 2,000. Oh no, it seems to be. It Seems to be that more is gearing the momentum. As I told you earlier, the number is increasing. Additional marketeers are coming to join the process yet in the principal street of Barclayville. To join the process. So you just have to follow the live broadcast as you hearing from the song they are singing. We don't need 2,000, we don't want 2,000. As to whether they are talking about the tickets, as to whether they are talking about the fees to pay. But at the end of this broadcast, we'll make sure we balance this. It's slow. We don't want 2,000. So keep following. They are saying they don't want 2,000. Fine is slow.
Where is the money? We don't know. 2,000. We don't want to. We don't accept. No more.
So they are saying no to 2,000 to be paid, and it should be reduced to 1,000. No to 2,000 for registration. That's what they are saying. It's now in the vernacular. Just keep following the live broadcast till the end. Keep following the live broadcast to the end. Keep following. Like, comment, share. As we gradually follow them till the end. And they will be able to ask them.
We not get 2,000 for therapy. We not get 2,000 no buy.
Who is requesting for the 2,000?
The market. People be on the superintendent for the market in Monrovia. She sent message after the poor on workshop. They said we should pay 2,000 for each tower. What
are they saying the 2,000 is meant for anyway?
Registration.
Is it on a monthly basis?
No, yeah, every year 2,000.
Every year 2,000.
Yeah, plus $50 for ticket every day, $50 ticket every day.
Why say no to 2,000?
Because it's too much. We don't have money, and they don't buy, not buy this son. So we say no to 2,000.
What do you sell in the market?
For me, I'm selling clothes.
All right. We'll talk to you more. We'll follow this broadcast. So you just listen to one of the marketeers. You just listen to one of the marketeers. Good morning. You are part of the marketeers station protest this morning, early morning where you're supposed to be on the table Saturday. Now you are protesting. What's your problem?
Our problem is we are selling the market. Our people, our leaders, they are doing bad to us.
How?
Because each time when they're ready, they will just come. They will come to us and say, oh, we want money, and we can be asking them where the money from. And now the one we on the royal cash is, they are going to have elections in Kanta, Nima County. For them, the president that in power, they are going to have election. But now the woman, she print ticket that she issued to all marketers and all market personnel. But now, they give to all, they asking all to pay 2,000.
2,000.
2,000 for each tower.
Every year.
Yeah, every year. Every year 2,000. And now 2,000, we don't say it's too much. We don't have 2,000 to pay.
Besides the 2,000, is there extra money you're gonna be paying on a daily basis?
Yeah, besides the ticket and the ticket money. Besides the ticket, $20.
So you see the 2,000 plenty
too much
for you to pay as a registration fee for table.
Yes.
So what are you saying, or which of the price you think is very suitable for?
The press, we don't have problem with the press, but the election are going to have.
Oh, you don't have problem with the price?
I'm talking about the press that they will pay off after the election when they come back. The press that they will pay off. The present government that will be in power, the press that will get up will be willing to pay about 2,000.
Not 2,000. So why are you suggesting to them?
Now 700 we can always pay.
700.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we will talk to them more. We will talk to them more as we continue on this live broadcast. As you see, they are heading to the county administration building.
Yes.
They are heading to the county administration building. And let's make effort to catch up with the team. Let's make effort to catch up with the team, making sure that bring you every
the thing that no development going on in the market. We sending money to them, we pay money.
You have warehouse. You have warehouse. You have warehouse. Which are the development you talking about again?
Like the way we spending money, we send it to them. At least they're supposed to sell our generator.
All right. So, oh no. Keep following this live broadcast. We are live in back level 9 approaching the county administration building, where the marketeers are also heading. They are heading to the county administration building. Let's make effort see. They are almost there. Thanks to those following this broadcast. Keep posted their marketeers expressing their grievances over the registration fees proposed to them, 2,000 Liberian dollars, and they are saying no development with the kind of money they continue to pay. Oh. No development according to them with the kind of money they continue to pay. They are already at the county. They are already at the county administration building. Sorry that the camera have to shake. It's because we. Great.
Yes.
sponsor to us.
Yeah, we firstly want to say thank you for coming to.
We are currently at the County Administration Building.
It's almost here. And we believe for what you're here for will be addressed appropriately. We thank God that we're almost like in our midst. So we share your concern.
Thank you.
Our mouth. We are here. Our mouth. We are here. Do that.
So what they are saying, they are unable to pay 2,000 for registration, for table registration. It is what they are saying.
We hear it 2,000, 2,000.
Yes.
We don't know what you are talking about.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
we here for you.
Yeah, Honorable. And if I teach you the name, and they come from on the meeting, they're not even concerned. Nobody.
Yes.
They just get on the feet. Table director.
Yes.
Superintendent, assistant superintendent. They say when you don't pay the 2,000,
you park your market.
you park your market. So we call them. They tell us, we say we're not able. What the people are saying here, how can they enter? No way. We just something when we say that when we eat, when we come in here. So when you go out there, when the people in your house meeting, you tell them say, all the market we pay for all Grand market, that Jara market. We're not able to afford our money. So we begging you, we pay 1,000. They say no. When I 1,000, they say, we're not say. Then every day, ticket 50. I will say no. We say be $20. Wait, they 1,000. They say no. So we beg them no way. So I tell my women, I say we're not coming to Baole. People in the country with us like a reason. When we not say how the women will cook, how the superintendent will eat. So we're not standing. You let do all the people demonstration. Now why you're seeing all here? So you will join us. We're not able to pay that money. We are paying. We pay insurance school fee and we feeding ourselves and we continue on the same market. So we can't do a bit to here. So the superintendent will find reason for us. We die slowly. In Jesus' name.
No foreign. You flash left to pack our market in there. No foreign. No food warehouse. No food toilet. No food sweeper. Nothing food we have in the market. No table for the people that can sell the small food store in the market. Other market people they got cement table in the market. But nothing like that in the market. Where they do all our money? Every year we pay ticket money, we pay registration money every day. Why they do all our money? Then they want to bring us to 2,000 again. So we say we don't have 2,000.
And thank you. That's how we go. This way. That's how we go. That's how we go is money. The youngest dog killer, he coming 2029. Because the one that the people carry us, we say, hey, I didn't let it, I'm saying that. No toilet in our market. Go see the table there. Enter in the building. All the money bank giving. No understanding. So people, in the building, you enter there. Our market building at the government bay. In the world. Everyone all know there. No way. Everything can enter there. So people took in against me back there. They gave it to their houses. They took it there. That's all the people there. Near Battlefield. They carried it. No understanding. So why are we? What's the same thing? So why the money going? We collect the ticket every day and night. Table registration every day, every year.
Women. Marketers. Again, on behalf of the citizens to the what we do.
Yes.
Thank you.
Amen.
This country is a country of law. We don't believe in violence. And what you're doing, I think we are giving dialogue. It's called for dialogue. We cannot intervene, but we can only advise.
Yes.
And intervene. We tell you, hold your peace. We're going to waste no time. We're going to invite the leadership.
Okay.
We'll invite the leadership of the market.
All right.
Get the name of the leadership. Then you select about 5 persons that will be a spokesman.
Okay.
Tomorrow,
all right,
by 10 o'clock. No, we'll waste no time because we're having guests tomorrow.
All right.
So we'll invite them.
All right.
By 1 o'clock.
All right.
Because market is important. If you don't say, how will we eat? So we're going to sign for the leadership today.
All right.
We'll sign for the leadership today, and we want you to select 5 persons.
All right.
We're going to go into the matter by 12 o'clock sharp. Today.
Tomorrow.
We're going to go into the matter today because we don't want it to go up.
Yes. Thank you.
When you pay your money, you must know where the money goes. You must know why your money is for. And when there's no improvement, it is your right to ask or demonstrate peacefully.
Yes.
And this is why you do it. So please get in your mind at 12 o'clock today. We want the leadership here.
All right.
Thank you.
Ready? Thank you.
2,000, no more.
What did you have the leadership? To buy brain, who else?
One at a time. The authority in this market, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The superintendent, Fanta Foley.
Where is she?
She's not here.
She's not here. Kaba number 1 at noon. Akibodano ye. Akibodano ye. He's not here. Brownson Chue. He's not here. Nico Victor Nima. They are not here. Alice. They can't take winner for great food. The superintendent to here to fire Nano Gray. Voila, to fire Gray. Here's the market. Someone is there.
Hello? You just get up. No, look at that. Is that easy? Let's go with that round.
The youngest jockey, welcome to Granco TV.
You got it correct. I must be alive.
You are saying sweating.
I'm sweating.
What's going on?
Because I'm too angry.
Why? What making you angry?
Yeah, because what we don't want, now what happening in our country, also the battle visit.
What is happening?
Because the people try to tell us that we must pay the amount that we don't want to, and we refuse to pay, and we don't want to pay.
What are they telling you? What are they telling you to pay?
The table registration, they were going. We are the market here. We are not aware of their going. After they keep from there, they not inform. After we keep from there, they keep from there. They were telling us before we go out to our side. They said, every one of you, the market here, each table is 2,000, 2,000. Where is the 2,000? Where is the money going?
Who was telling you?
The authority of the market.
The authority.
Yes, the authority of the market.
But how much you usually pay for table?
$700.
What the person?
Yes, $700 for this coming around.
But what time they started telling you to pay 2,000?
I just received last week.
Have you started paying it?
No, we have not paid anything yet. Now what getting? You see me sweating.
What they say the 2,000 will be meant for? When you are talking about you don't have table, you don't have quarrying, what they told you about the 2,000 to be used for?
We asked them to understand it. According to them, they say they call them community, and they have seen the reason of which they call them the money going to the market authority that in Mosorado, all the money no understand it.
But the 700 you used to pay, what was it used for?
$700. They said the $700 is there for the authority that on the fee, the salary. The people are there, that were their salary at the end of the year.
Is Bagleyville market part of the Liberia Market Association? It's part.
Yes.
You have been recognized. What are all the challenges actually hampering you, of which you are refusing to pay the 2,000?
Because of the development, we are not seeing anything happening.
What actually you expected? What you expected for them? What you expected them to do?
We are expecting them to carry on development. Number one, in the market. Right now, the well that we got there, the well.
What happened to it?
The well is very narrow, very small. The well is small. Everyone all are selling in that market. Our goods will go inside and nowhere. The farm people, they can told their farm to carry to the houses. People never Bagleyville, are living all the way. When they come, no way. They have to go and talk with somebody to save their goods. And that's what it be. So where is the money going? All that money, the table registration, the ticket, the well fee. Where is the money?
When last you sat in a meeting with the market authority? When last?
They can't allow us. And also, when we call them for meeting, they can't allow us.
They can't recognize you. No. So what is step you taking next? You listen to the acting soup.
Now what we try to, this is what we are worried around. They want to worry around to a big. Then they come and help us. So at least so we can settle.
Should in case the 2,000 remains, what next you gonna do?
It can't remain. Now what we are paying?
Should in case it remains?
No, because we don't have a 2,000 naira.
In case they say you don't pay the 2,000, they close your market. What will you do?
Yeah, I think there's no market. There's no market in Bagleyville. But so we can allow them the authority to market.
But you're surviving from business.
Yes. Yes, sir. The green, yes, sir, is the same thing. So they're happy that I don't want to always. You don't talk about market to carry a van to carry.
It's the sincerity.
Yeah.
So in case they go after you.
No, it can't be.
It can be.
It's not in general market.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for talking to us. We'll talk to more marketeers. We'll talk to more marketeers here in the market. This is Grand Coup TV. Keep sharing the live broadcast. We are live in Bagleyville, Grand Coup County. They're going to have election. Are you informed about the time they'll be having an election?
Yeah, we are informed. And they even told us before meeting. They said about what that 10 person. One of those that put a meter, the market, one of those that put a meter, but later on, they see people in the office, the people that are in Motorado, they have office, the other person to stay. And the meeting, they went so then like here. So we say, I will be the guy. Because I already told us it was going to go with a lot of people. But later on, we meeting the king party. And by red election, when they have it, when asking election, the person that will win, the person will sit down, and the person will tell her, oh, they will have a president. So a amount I'm going to pay. But after that, they deal with violence. They force you up.
They force you.
They force us to pay the money, and then money will go. They told us that I pay them with
the 2,000 you're talking about, have they for Pululand with the 2,000 that you're going to pay in?
Yeah.
They finish talking, they say you're going to be paying.
Yeah, they told us they were forced to pay. And when we told them, no,
What is there? What is there?
When you go in the office, you don't eat them, you go to the
the market belongs to every one of you. Which are the table you using? Which are the table you using? Concrete tables? When last you asked chicken how they managed to get those things? When last?
Chicken market, but they can't go there. They can't go to the people. They can't go with chicken. They can't go chicken. They can't go so they go out there. You don't know that chicken market or no? Market. What chicken market? You can go there. They say no. So the one we don't want to pay for back end. What chicken market we pay for? Market we pay for chicken market. And the money you're taking from all day around. So now you eat power. 2-3 parties you're going to pay there. And what again? So I'm meeting with the people. They say money we pay and they don't pay it. So when they say you're going to bring money, you're going to carry your own attack. Then you're going to lend them money there and add it to our own, you're carrying it. They don't say about that. We don't want to squeeze it. So they can't tell you. We're not doing it for our own way. We are feeding to them.
So keep following this live broadcast. Keep following the live broadcast. Oh, you said the people get paid. How you manage to know? How you manage to know? Oh, like you say they get paid. He says it. You said the market channel. Your parents said the 2,000 too much. Why you say too? I make it even. So how will you feel when they tell a market for you? Why she gets the equality she to say, oh, we pay the $2,000. You don't have it. So let me understand something. You got to buy slow or you not get it at all.
Yes, I don't get it because they buy when they buy but when they're not buying out, so wait back. You get the money.
All right. So so mama, the part of other marketeers that are expressing their self regarding, they don't want to pay 2,000. Why you said about it? Every one of you.
Yes. She said, you go in love it and market money you can use.
The table registration increasing to 2,000 from 700. What about the 2,000? What really you trying to, how you really try to look at it? How are you looking at it?
Myself.
Because wait, let me wait there. You said no development.
Yes.
So they are telling that pay $2,000. Why should in case they tell that they want to develop every market?
We asked them why we say we're not developing nothing for one year.
Nothing to tell you.
You see the market. They're making flowers. Making competition with us. When we came in 2000, each table, if we put it together, you know 100,000. You know the phone, what you're going to do. If you're not going to come and market people, we begging you. We're going for election. We wait for election to put another person in power. So after the election, we can't pass it on. So they're going on stealing. But they want to pay that money and they carry it with them. The decision is among them.
You don't get it. So how much you want pay for registration fee for the tour you see?
We started with family.
What you were paying before?
Last year, it was 700.
Okay, let me wait there. From 500 to 700, you never have problem. Why 2,000 you having problem?
She started the collection day. Say what? She said 1,000.
who was saying it?
One little way, she come by and said 2,000. So I said no. It can be 2,000 because we are one there. They say what's my if I want to but why 2,000, and we don't have money, no money. We wouldn't try that no issue, no
My name is Patrick here. The market tells a great tour, and very huge. The number is huge, but we are seeing a handful of market tells in back level here at the administration building. Why you think the number is less?
Most people market went in the town because the business of market is slow. So those few years that you see here, that we are in the market breaking up and the business now moving.
So why the protest for about? Why you want the government to do?
We come to them for them to help us.
Why you want to pay?
The market people the people every day they can find the market. Then they carry to $50 they sell market of $50 every day. You not do it.
What type of table are you using?
How
long you been using it? How long you been using it? What are the authorities of the market going to see that concrete tables are erected there?
That's the question. The one that they do that thing, but what you do with this money? We need something. Yes, we are for every month. What are you doing?
Thank you, your name? Thank you. How long you been in the market?
I've been on there.
So how the market going? No
So you said earlier you were paying $1,000. Like, why you were paying first? You were paying. So how was he managing? As you said, there's no business. How are you managing to pay the $500? How was he managing to pay the first money and?
Okay. So what do you want for the government to do? Help you with what? So how much you pay the prison? How much you pay? I pay $1,500.
Download your favorite song at original. I'm feeling vibes with originalhits.com.
Happy International Women's Day to all our women in Maryland County. Today we celebrate the strength, the courage, and achievement of women everywhere. Let us continue to support, respect, and empower women and girls in our community, in our towns, and in our neighborhood. Happy International Women's Day to all women of Maryland County.
So that's a keep watching it for it as the International Women's Day celebration continues. MGTV Liberia, we are coming to you live as we are approaching the general market here. We still on Bay Street, approaching the general market here in Happen. I will see the women. They are all here happy. I see the celebration is ongoing. So let us say happy International Women's Day to all women across Liberia and Portugal. So that's it. It is interesting here now.
Happy International Women's Day! Happy International Women's Day! Women, we are strong. Women, we are resilient. We are full of potential. Happy International Women's Day!
Still moving. The parade continues as the women.
Women, we are resilient.
Yay! Keep following, keep watching, and we are going live. Somewhere around and also I see the body shots. So that's it, like I said, we are the general market as you are listening to the vernacular. So they are making all these things, they are making it clear to our marketeers. We are at the market to understand and know what is ongoing here. What's the purpose of the gathering of the women from Maryland County
So they are speaking the vernacular to them to know the importance of today's activities of seeing the women outside on the street, of looking here and there with their best clothes. Some of them they are in green, white, blue, but I can tell you the white dominates today's activity. Still moving, still on. You hear them heading to make the street. I keep following, keep watching. Seeing the dance from the women here. That's the women from the St. Teresa Catholic Church. They are here represented. Keep following, keep watching MDTV Liberia Live. Boston Ishmael is my name, and making all this important Women's Day celebration. Bye, boy. La frente do Duda, né? É a tua, vamos lá. Good guy, what to that? So that's a kid for keep watching, still moving. Still on the parade. Moving somewhere around Gibson Street. We are on Water Street. Moving to Gibson Street, still around the market. MDTV Liberia. No one does it better than MDTV Liberia Live. So keep following, keep watching. Many thanks to all of you following. Many thanks to our contributors. Many thanks to you, Pastor Joy, for following. Many thanks to you. Johnson said, big thanks to all of you. I may not name all of you. I'll see the traditional move between the student from Diploma High School and one of the talent keep watching, keep following. So to those of you who following, please tell us the effect. Tell us if you are getting any bad signal, let us know. And also tell us how well you are getting. What are some of the improvements? What are some of the recommendations you have for this parade? If we are going for parade, what I tell you, man.
International Women Day to all our women in the country. Happy International Women's Day! Today we celebrate the strength, the courage, achievement of women everywhere. Let us continue to support, respect, and empower women and girls in our community, in our neighborhoods, in our town. I say Happy International Women's Day!
So keep watching, keep following. As you see the women that are here dancing, it is not easy at this afternoon. I'm still moving as the parade continues. Still around the Gibson Street, moving to the Meridian Avenue as the International Women's Day celebration continues here in Harper City, Meridian County. That's the final celebration with women from Meridian County and other groups in collaboration with the Ministry of Gender, Social and Children Protection, Ministry of Gender, Children and Social Protection. I beg your pardon. Seeing the body leader of set is the move.
We said thank you for this day. Open internationals we need.
Keep following, keep watching, and tell us why you are joining us from in the comment section. Yeah, we all have to appreciate our mothers, our caring mothers, our powerful mothers. They're always making sure that everything is set for us. So appreciate it in the comment section as the International Women's Day celebration they come as any happen in the country. We are at the Meriden Avenue. That's one of the most talked about area called the 18. So I was seeing the old lady upset. She's yet in the land, but all the way people, she's yet represented. Keep following. Keep following, keep watching MTV Liberia Live. We are still here on the Grand Parade here in the festival schools of Papa, where the women groups, women from diverse area or districts, they are here represented by women from Barrebo district, women from Cardio district, Livo Sorgan district, and the whole Papa district. They are here represented as the clamors and finalize the International Women's Day celebration here in Harper City, Marion County. As the general parade continues, we are heading back to the Harper City Hall, where indoor program will take place. 1 hour 30 minutes indoor program will take place. So many thanks to all of you, Ben, for the many thanks to this who are just joining us. It is a reminder that you are watching MGTV Liberia Live. The final celebration of the International Women's Day here in Harper City, Marion County. So keep on keep watching, show wherever. Very happily, we're still moving towards the city of. Keep watching. Many thanks to you, Darren Secret, for following. So tell us how well you are following, and also appreciate our mothers, our women, our aunties, our nephews for their hard work. And so let's thank you in the comment section and tell us where you are joining us from.
International Women's Day.
Yes.
So that's it. We are still moving at the Harper City Hall as the parade continues. That's the International Women's Day celebration, final celebration here in Harper City, Maryland County. What women from around Maryland gather together to celebrate and finalize the International Women's Day here in Harper City. Before MVP LBR Live has been breaking all the happiness, seeing the performance of some of the women. They're showing the freestyle, like the music says. So keep following, keep watching MGTV LBR Live as we bring you the Women's Day celebration here. The parade continues moving to the Harper City Hall for indoor program. So many thanks to all of you who've been following and those of you who just joined. It is always good to follow these activities to get acquainted with some happiness in and around Liberia. So that's it. Many thanks to all of you for it. Many thanks to those of you that just joining MGTV Liberia. We are coming to you live. We are the final stage of Clamassing Days live broadcast for the parade, and then bring you through the indoor activities at the City Hall. Many thanks, so you keep following, keep watching. We are almost at the half of City Hall, where 1 hour 30-minute indoor activities will take place. But we'll listen to speakers, various speakers from the women, from the local authorities, also listen to the spirited who also give up remarks, and also have the county education officer who will also be part of the activities. Many thanks, so you keep following MGTV Liberia Live as we been with you since this morning, breaking all of the happenings here at the Harper Principal Schools. That's the parade activities, and we've been breaking you all of the happenings. Augustine Ishida December is my name, and I'm here as a reporter bringing you all of the happenings. Keep following, keep watching, don't go away, and always appreciate our women, our mothers, our aunties, caring and hardworking mothers for their tireless support towards us, Many thanks to all of you. Keep following, like I said, we're almost at the City Hall to promise this all important parade. As you see, the women, they are a bit tired after a long parade in the Principal School of Papa. They are a bit tired. As you see, the way they are walking, the women, they are tired and they just want to have a rest. So many thanks to all of you been following. Keep following MCC Liberia Live. We'll also bring you the indoor activities at the City Hall. Keep following, keep watching, don't touch, don't die, don't stay away, don't go away. As we bring you all of the activities, we will try to speak to the general coordinator That's the general coordinator who also acquainted with activities as the indoors activity take place. Who also speak to the media, and tell us the next happening. And we can get her then we speak to any of the hair.
Please welcome out downstairs before you proceed upstairs.
As we come out to Paris, back to the Harbour City Hall, there where we are leaving. Any movement from now, as soon as we speak to the coordinator or anybody, we will cut it off. That's the parade aspect, and then bring to the indoor activities. Beautiful. Keep watching and keep. So many thanks to all of you. Like I said, we are at the Harbour City Hall. This is the City Hall. There where the indoor activity is going to take place. So many thanks to our followers, our so keep following, keep watching as we speak to either the coordinator or we speak to any of the member from the area to give us some words of encouragement, also tell us about the activities that are expected to be here at the City Hall. We are inside of the coordinator. You got it? So that's it. Let me say many thanks to all of you as we making our effort to speak to one of the students, and then we cut it off from the parade. So welcome to MGTV Liberia Live. So tell us the name and your school.
My name is Elena Bisiton from the Airport Education.
You said Siton?
Yes, Siton.
So, Mr. Siton, what do you make of this day? Seeing yourself among the women moving around the principal school of Harbour?
Yes. I'm so glad.
receive less. In terms of the implication on how citizens receive the decision of the government is also problematic for the government. So the government stands to benefit nothing. The government also risks exposing people's personal data for private gains. So if you look at the whole deal, the danger outweighs the benefit. So it is in government interest to listen. Unfortunately, the government legal person, the Minister of Justice, is not doing very well in terms of interpreting the legal implication and the backlashes the government going to receive from this thing. You can argue that the Ministry of Transport that was established through a statutory process now being stripped of her legitimate role, you now make it appear as a toothless bulldog. So the Ministry of Transport is just going to be writing papers in terms of regulation guidelines. Implementation, you will now find Ministry of Transport people in the street again, authenticating government documentation. You will find private individual and private citizens in tussle in traffic about which ID is legitimate, which this is that. And that is a bad thing for the government. The government is equally not on obligation to enforce anything against itself, because this country is like enforcing a bad thing against itself. The president is the head of state. The president should be in the interest of the people. So even if the president made a decision that was ill-advised, the president can go back on a decision. There's nothing wrong. There's no ego in this, because wise man changes. If a decision is going to affect your country and you made that decision out of being ill-advised, the president still have the leverage to go back and self-correct those decisions and do the right thing in the interest of the people. What you can give private institutions, you can give the LTN the printing of the letter. The issuance of those documentation, the Ministry of Transport should issue yourself, because it borders on managing people information. That is key. You cannot be supplying your country data. These people don't understand the power of data. Government still have the right and the exclusive right to issue those things. In South Africa, government outsources printing of certain documentation, but in terms of issuance, the government is self-issue. In this case, the government is not going to print, the government is not going to issue. What the government is going to do is sit in the office and say, we'll help policy people. That is not in the interest of the country. So the president should not feel belittled. The government should not feel ashamed that opposition is going to take this as a victory over them. If you do the right thing, those who are aggrieved in the sector, especially tricycles people, motorcyclists and taxi drivers across the country, they are going to celebrate the government, because there's a sense in which there were widespread protests across the state when these mechanisms were being instituted.
Well, Wilmot from DN News, you talk about, the land issue. Are you also considering the rights of some of those who are claiming this land, most especially coming from court rulings?
Yeah, thank you. We respect the rights of everyone. Okay. In no particular order in terms of who owns this or who owns that. What we are recommending is a lay-down procedure that can verify and authenticate. People should understand, even my Esther in the market should understand that if I want to buy land, this is the procedure government says I should follow. Anything outside of that procedure is not legitimate. What that does is that those who are in the habit of selling illegal land will be very reluctant to engage in that process, because everybody knows in the country how to acquire land. But because there is a vague procedure in the country, one man will go in the community and say, I don't want to get from here over there, my party. And you can transact with that man without government involvement. That's the problem. If there's a system laid down where you own a land, and then I want to buy the land for you, but you and myself have to go to government and follow government procedure. If you don't have the title to that land, you'll be very scared to follow through on that process. And that will reduce the chaos in that sector. That is our recommendation. So everybody can own land, but let the government be the regulator to ease conflict, because we have witnessed communities fighting community crisis. I don't know whether you have experienced that, but people defend land in this country with sweat and blood. We don't want to have that scenario. Let the government supervise this sector. People who own legitimate lands should register with government institutions, and those buyers should pass through a certain lay-down procedure that will ease the conflict. That buyers will no longer be afraid to buy land, and sellers will no longer be scheming people, selling one land to 10 different buyers and say, when you buy the land, start building on the cocoa. You not hear some people telling you that you buy the land, don't waste time. Start building on the cocoa. If you have a legitimate land, you will not be telling people say when you buy the land, start building on the cocoa. Government needs to start addressing these kinds of things.
Well, thank you so much. Before we take leave of you, the anything that we didn't ask you before we take leave, hope that the government listen to these two concerns that you talk about.
Yes, recently I want to talk on this drugs thing. I went to school. Some of the people I see in the street now. I went to West Point recently and I saw young people who are victims of drugs. Government is playing politics with this thing. A generation of young people is being lost to drugs and substance abuse. That shouldn't be happening. In last year, government said they were building party headquarters across the country for unity party. What the government should do instead, that the people will remember the government for, is to start building rehabilitation centers across the country instead of political party headquarters, to take these brothers from the ghettos and bring them to rehabilitation center for integration into society. Government needs to pay key attention. If you read a UNDP report in 2018, UNDP said we have approximately 100,000 Zogos in the country. You know what that means? That is a huge population that is susceptible to manipulation. Anybody can influence them to cause chaos in the state. Government needs to pay key attention instead of playing politics with drugs and substance abuse. That is a key message. If I don't echo, my conscience will not serve me, because I went to West Point. I saw how the people are living. I saw young people. I met a guy who said our Instagram marriage bar dropped. I met a lady in West Point who said the moment we graduate from high school in West Point, the biggest job we get is to sell drugs for dealers. That shouldn't be happening. Drugs and substance is stealing young people's future in this country. The president needs to pay key attention. Even if the president can be remembered for the fight against drugs and rehabilitating young people, that would be a good legacy for the president. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Whatever agreement you sign, you have to respect it. You have to, as soon as you change you amend the act, they say, oh, all agreement none of us, they're looking for lawsuits against the government that will cost them millions of dollars. So, I'm as a regular member of the Judiciary Committee, I totally oppose it, and I will oppose it. So, Chairman, I start.
Okay. You have it? You got it, Thomas? Maybe not.
Some of the things that will be raised here will require, continual consultations. So it's the other side is a very distinguished one at that. So we have so much respect for him.
Energy background.
Yeah, definitely. So thank you.
Okay. Yeah.
I'd like to make a comment.
1 minute. Go ahead. Yeah.
I want us to also look at our position, because listening to the Honorable Senator and LBR-Radio have to compete with us, where does that leave us? If that entity comes in to regulate, then LBR-Radio have the tanks, the storage farms. Where are we going to bring our product? We cannot compete with a state entity. So our position here commercial sector when we would import and distribute. Because from my knowledge, there hasn't been any shortage of petroleum products. We have a lot of players in the markets, including a lot of Liberians. So if LBRC starts to import regularly, then that kills the private sector. There goes the jobs. We have to lay people out. So we have to look at this whole framework strategically.
Okay, so can I? Oh, the introduce yourself. Okay, our colleague Kim is doing for a progress. So
thank you.
When I introduce himself, and we'll continue with Senator Koga.
Thank you. My name is Luther Tish. I think I represent Green Council.
And as Senator Koga comes in, I will be leaving for another meeting. Senator Nuka will preside, in my absence. Just to let you know if you see me disappearing. So, Senator Koga, you have a
There's a funny thing, you be together, you just be yourself. Then comes you.
Anyway, remember all the APRC. Go ahead.
My name is James Brown. Former planning director at LBR-Radio. I represent Maryland County. Thank you.
Okay, so
yeah, thank you. To the managing director of LBR-Radio, thank you. Also, the committee chair, members. I would like to know, if my memory serves me right, the MD talk about 1989 law that was acted at the exclusive right to LBR-Radio. My concern is, since this law was acted, is it very effectuated?
Yes, Senator, to a larger extent, it has been a practice for the most part. Part of that particular, some of those functions have not been very, very effective. Until recently, when we took a strategic decision as a government to begin the importation of refined petroleum products for the purpose of ensuring that the market is stabilized, that prices are fairly decided in the interest of the citizens in the country overall.
If you have a law on your knee, why encourage other importers that are getting involved at this time you want to cut?
Is that one what?
I said, this law is your guiding tools. But since the law came to be, we see other business communities like the oil importer, West Oil, streamers, and all those people importing oil. When you got a law, why allow them to be imported?
Well, at that time, there was a decision taken by previous management then due to limited capacity on the part of LBR-Radio and due to a host of other factors. So the tax of importing was consigned to importers. So LBR-Radio only now started giving importation lessons. So when you have the capacity, you're able to meet the requirements laid down by management, then you become an importer and then you start importing petroleum products. So LBR-Radio really never had the capacity to go into the market and import it. That's how the decision was made to consign that tax of importation to petroleum importers, to Liberian importers.
This law will repeat one that franchise for the
No, let me clarify. The law provides that the law gives LPRC exclusive rights, but it also made provision for LPRC to franchise some of the operations based on written consent, and that written consent shall be approved at present. So, having the exclusive right, they then start other stakeholders participating. And once you have participated, you go to the PLC, get written consent, have written consent, should be approved by the president. So that's why the law provides for.
So you are simply saying that the franchise that was given out were approved by the president. Is that correct? You say you were incapacitated at the time. And you decided to offer your right to others. So was it approved by the president then?
Well, I was not the managing director.
Well, you were assuming now.
So we can say for our administration, the decisions that will be taken are being approved by the president, consistent with the act.
You know,
which act?
I'm granting exclusive rights to LBR-Radio.
The Exclusive Right Act gave LBR some exclusive rights, including entering into contract with companies. But that act does not express it is in the regulations and board resolutions that grant the authority to the authority of the president. I'm not sure that that's the act. They did not act, especially say that the president will approve certain. Correct? Yeah. So just
the chairman is here, so you knowledge we need clarity on that piece. Because when laws are ambiguous, you never others to interpret their way. But when you crystal clear, you give clear direction to the reader and the person who comprehends.
Okay, so yeah.
Thank you. Chairman and Worship Santos. So the MD, what's the difference between this law, the current law before us, and the Exclusive Rights Act? What's the difference?
What's it seeking to do with our support as management is to create RC to do the importation, storage, distribution, and commercialization of petroleum products in the Republic of Liberia.
With that, what's the
financial dividends government states
benefit if Senator Delon Ike is taking into consideration, because we have been assessing LBRC almost every budget year. And sometimes to make those contributions to the national budget is a problem. So you see me asking, what's the difference? I'm not just talking about creating entity, but a viable entity like LBRC. What does the government stand to benefit in supporting the consolidated account to carry on development needs of the government? That's my real question. It's not just giving you statutory protection, but what the financial dividends the government stands to benefit. That's what I want you to speak to.
So I think this law is going to strengthen LBR-Radio more as a statutory entity of government. And I just want to also add that for the last 2 years, from our assessment and analysis of situation, with the work we're doing along with other players, the government has been able to at least increase its revenue on petroleum products, given the different kind of work we've been doing with petroleum stakeholders and giving government agencies. So this law is going to legitimize legislatively the LBRC as a statutory government entity, and for the most part, it's also going to absolve LBRC from some of the issues about challenging us that the entity is not created by law.
There, I want you to speak to, because there's a 16 billion that has been, challenged as a result of some of the decisions that have come out of LBRC. That's what I want you to speak to.
Yes.
When this law is created, will you have that legitimacy? This will be the storage fee, and the storage charge.
That's exactly.
On a 1 gallon, and nobody going to challenge that. That's what we want to hear, because it's like somebody saying somewhere and just imposing something on some people.
That's exactly the rationale. One of the rationales for creating, LBRC as a statutory government entity. Because some of the key functions, for example, deciding on storage fees on different levies, will be enshrined into the law. So that alone will make other individuals who have been challenging decisions that LBRC have been taking not to challenge, because it's created by an act of the legislature.
So in addition to the road fund, if this law is passed, storage fee will be set in other facts. In that process will accrue additional revenue to the national coffers. That's what you're trying to say.
Well, we're hoping so that by the passage of this law, again, is going to give us more teeth to provide, but in a very reasonable, professional way, consistent with laws, working alongside relevant government agencies that are responsible to collect government lawful revenue, like the LRA, because we're not into that. So it's going to have to facilitate a whole lot of processes that increase government revenue, ensure transparency in the collection of government taxes, and so forth.
Okay, so just to conclude, like Senator Chair said, Pro-Tem Emeritus, your president, you get following? You want me to start? Or no, let me just after your presentation was centered around the unbundling of LBRC. Are you afraid that unbundling will render the institution incapacitated to discharge the function that the Executive Rights Act gave? Is that your fear?
Well, our concern is not so much about fear, Senator. At this point in time, there are a whole lot of things that will happen that we readily indicate. One is going to cause, disruptions in our operations, because he said to you, some portion of functions of LBRC will be removed. And when that happens, it's also going to impact workforce, it's going to impact revenue, it's going to impact the kind of work that we're doing.
We're not doing it outside, we go to another agency that will.
So that's why concur with you in a way that ultimately LBRC will be on mono, but we believe that the realities, the dynamics, are current doesn't really call for that. So it requires a whole of government, a whole of approach. You're calling for 3 years, who say that oil is discovered in commercial quantity, which would now position the government or the country to do that. Because the honest truth is that when you remove part of our revenue, ultimately the employees are going to get affected. Some of the things that we're doing with contributing to government's budget will not be done because our revenue is going to be split. The new entity that's going to be created will have to find it difficult to find their footings on the ground. So it's going to take a whole lot of time, to adjust, to understand the work that it's supposed to do. There are a number of things that will play out. So right now, what we have, our recommendation is that as a government, these different recommendations or thoughts are very necessary, but it's good for us to be very circumspect, in the decisions that are involving, because they might place additional strains on the shoulder of the government. You are chair of the waste base, you already find it difficult to allocate money here and there. We created another institution. They will have to come to you to say, create budget line and all of those. So those are concerns that we have. Instead of creating budget line, we can easily use that money to pay attention to schools in the interior, in the rural areas, and support governments, development initiatives, while we're working hard to make sure that LBR-RC is more vibrant, viable, and responsive to the needs of the people. Then when oil is discovered in commercial quantity, because we know that we're going to be able to generate revenue from there, we can now create a third institution, that's being proposed.
Okay, so there's a conclusion from my end. Another one coming. I think the executive rice hike is almost in line with the current bill profiled by our colleague. Under your regime, what has that helped to do in terms of the ability to import and regulate the market? What has happened in that event?
Thank you, Senator. I think you've seen over the last 2 years complete stability in the petroleum sector. There's, as a matter of fact, prior to because we're working very diligently with these importers, have very serious experience. Prior to whatever crisis is going on right now, for example, Liberia it was the second country in West Africa to have the lowest price of petroleum products out of 16 countries. We're also the 8th country in the entire Africa, in Africa, to have the lowest price of petroleum products out of the 4 countries. Even though we are a non-oil producing nation, we were the 28th country in the whole world to have the lowest price of petroleum products, even though we are a non-oil producing country. So when you ask what is it that has happened, we ensure complete stability in the petroleum sector, working alongside these stakeholders, and at the same time, we ensure fair pricing decisions, in the interest of the people, as a result of our coordination and very, quality working relationship with petroleum stakeholders in the country. And we're hoping that can continue to happen. As a matter of fact, of course, we're taking decisions to make sure that we minimize the adverse effect of the conflict currently in the Middle East. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
You want to respond to the question posted by Senator Moyi?
No, not necessarily.
What do you want to respond to?
First, the comment made by Senator Chief about the reforms. Supporting my colleague, the chairperson of the People Association, by the way, I'm Emmanuel T. Tupa. I'm the president and CEO of Another Essence Incorporated. I want to lend support to my colleague, specifically on the issue of reform on the petroleum. He will say we're looking for reforms. We're not necessarily asking about consolidating LBR-RC. We're looking for strengthening existing reforms to make sure the regulation of LBR-Radio protects the private sector in such a way that we are not seen as competing with LBR-Radio. So there's this
only.
No, I think that's the point.
All these guys are saying.
I'm not asking for one thing. I'm here not again. I'm saying myself. I said, and I'll say it again, that we're asking to protect the private sector in such a way that LBR-Radio's importation does not affect our capacity to trade. So now, this is not unbundling. When you say unbundling, you're talking about LBR-Radio having its full responsibility only to import, and then somebody else as a regulator. If this happens, let me see what.
So, Mr. Tuba, let me start from you. The reform spoken about by the chief emeritus suggests that there will be a government operator that will import, distribute, and sell petroleum products on the market just like you. Is that what you don't want?
Of course, this is not what I want. And I say this particularly because I don't have a specific situation.
What's your fear that if there's a
I'm not going to fear. Yes. The market is small. LBR-Radio has almost 50%, if not more than 50% of the storage capacity. Being an operator that competes with me suggests that we are not in the market. There will be only LBR-Radio. There will be LBR-Radio connects and streamers, only 3 importers. From the day that decision is reached, there will only be 3 importers. That will mean loss of private sector jobs immediately. All of the operators working for Aminata, working for Nexium, working for over 20-something importers in the market will be completely brought down to the book because LBR is so responsible to compete with 2 other persons. Today, the existing framework works. With LBR import, LBR has imported, by the way, it did not affect our operations in any manner. In fact, it created a situation where LBR brings the product in and does not necessarily go into the market. They gave the product to importers at the price just to make sure that the market is fairly treated. That importers don't high prices. This is understood by us and we want to keep it.
Amen. You scared of God? Yeah.
I'm not scared of God.
Please hold on. Mrs. Ibe spoke about regularities, fairness and regularities. Clarity in regulatory rules. We're talking about that. And you also, when Senator Chief made a presentation, he came back to say, you as importers are not asking for unbundling in a way that you become competitors to LBR-Radio. You don't want that. Meaning you want the current status quo where LBR-Radio is regulated and also operating in a minimal way by partnering with you people. That's what you want. That's what you're asking for.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, Senator, who are the follow-on?
Mr. Managing Director, I had a question. How can you correlate your entity being a duty-free consumer? When LBR-Radio is importing a government importation, then definitely you have duty-free. Then other entities, private entity coming in with commodities of the same or similar, paying duty. How can you correlate that on the market?
Senator, I'm sorry to say, but that information is not accurate. LBR-Radio, the product we imported, all the taxes on petroleum product were paid to LRA. I will recommend or suggest that you ask the LRA folks to admit to that. The records are there. At no point in time we've ever lost or dodged or evade, evaded any taxes on petroleum products. No. So we don't enjoy duty-free privilege. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, so we move on to Senator Farikos.
Mr. Chairman, thank you very much for the MD, even though you are an importer, or since currently you are regulating the sector, can you know how many importers we have currently?
Thank you, Senator. For this year, we have been able to issue far less than 10 licenses. Yes, less than that. Because see that?
So it will be less than 5.
So how many? So it's around, I think 6, 7 or thereabout. And because we're still streamlining or analyzing some of the
February to March. That's why. But last year you imported.
Last year we did. So let me say this: the importation we're doing, Senator, we're doing strategic importation for the purpose of increasing government or the country's buffer. For example, what happened currently? What is happening right now? If we have not done importation, probably by this time you see people struggling and standing in long queues and so on. So it helped to stabilize, and because we also were able to construct additional tank, we've managed to increase our overall, stock in the country. So it's helping us to carry on while also importing additional petroleum products.
So am I understanding that the reason for which your importation is limited, the frequency is being reduced, is to ensure that they are kept in business?
Well, it's one of the reasons. We don't want to keep battling with them. And again, as I said, our objective here is not to be importing and making profits. Our objective is to make sure that whenever we import, to ensure stability in the petroleum sector, the petroleum market, but at the same time, so that together we can, make fair pricing decisions. It's important. If the government is not in the market, doesn't know what is happening between the suppliers and the importers, the different prices, whether it's flat figures, whether it's premium, and so on. If we don't know that, it will be very difficult for us to just make a decision in the interest of the people. But the fact that we also understand, going through the different processes, it is better for us and it's also better for them. That when prices are decided, they are decided as a government, and it's a win-win one in the interest of the consumers or the end users and even the importers. So our intention is not to, be a competitor, as they said, to them, but to make sure all of the time that there is availability of petroleum products and the prices are fairly decided in the interest of the people.
Before coming back to you, let me first understand the purpose of this year. Is there, of all of the institutions that were invited here, the proposed bill to ensure that LBR-Radio is legalized as a statutory institution? Is there any institution that is in opposition to that?
No.
No, not you now. I'm talking about the others that were invited.
No, I'm not sure.
Any of you?
For the petroleum sector, we are talking about the framework that has to do with the importation. With the importation, it will be direct competition with us, and we cannot compete with government when it comes to that.
No, but they are already importing. The law they have, the responsibility, the legal role they have currently, they have the right to import. And what I mean, a proposed law to legalize, to create them as a legal entities, not incorporation, article incorporation. That proposal is there any of you that has joined or in opposition to it? That's what I'm asking.
Senator,
the question is for you. We invited people to hear from them. Whether the law that we are enacting, any of them is accepting
Well, our position here is because if this law is enacted, it can be for us and it can be against us.
How?
One, it can be against us for the fact that LBR-Radio just stands there to import.
It's not you.
Yeah.
They have a right to give you license or not.
Well,
yes.
That's why this new framework is important, because the private sector have invested in this industry.
Yes.
And with LBR-Radio imported, that also affects because our market, you have to understand, especially if you even want to bring another sector in. Our sector is different from any other sector. You have to understand the sector and how we lose money or how we make money or how we break even. And all of these changes, it has to be done where we are involved, so it does not affect the supply of petroleum in the market. If LBR-Radio regulatory rights are taken, what happens? They become full importers, because what happened to us? They have the tanks, so they fill out all the tanks. So how can we bring in product and how can we survive?
That's why you are saying it means that you are completely in support of the unboundary. So you are saying, so it means no. She is saying you should be retained as a regulator, and they should have the right only to import. What you saying?
Let's provide direction.
Yeah.
Let's provide direction. And that's what the importers are against. That's what the importers are currently speaking against. They don't want LBR-Radio to import at all, because if LBR-Radio serves as importer, they have their tanks. They survive on LBR-Radio tanks. If LBR-Radio becomes fully an operator, an importer, and their sole business is to import, it means that we are putting them out of business.
Exactly. So
that's what they are saying. So they don't want LBR-Radio to be unbundled, so that they become an importer.
Nobody don't want LBR-Radio to import.
What are
you saying? For LBR-Radio to be regulator or not to import.
You don't want that to import.
The regulatory status.
Hello. Let's hear from them.
We seem to be responding for the importers. The importers are here to speak for
Yes,
themselves.
that's the question.
If LBR-Radio person will intimidate you, we can have you here by yourself.
Yeah.
No, we are not intimidated. We are speaking this clearly, and I don't understand why there's.
Okay, break it down for us.
Okay. LBR-Radio importation. We do not want LBR-Radio to join the importation ranks. Plan is simple, because we've been running this sector for years without shortages, let them regulate. And that's what we are saying. Let them be a regulator and then and let us stay on the commercial side because we cannot compete with LBR-Radio. And also, honorable senators, you need to know we have obligations. We have obligations to the bank. We have invested in this sector, and there's a lot of money involved. Just putting us aside or making us compete with our government entity.
Let's get it clear. It's important that we really understand. You focus on LPRC. Why if LPRC remains as regulator, and the new law says that we should have another company that will be solely responsible for operation to be important. Let's remove LBR. That LBR will be only regulated, but there will be a government company. There will be a government company like the telco in the telecommunication sector. Then the telco in the telecommunication sector, there will be a company in the petroleum sector to import and sell petroleum products on the market.
Honorable Senator, that will not help our case. Our market is small. It's not like other countries. Our market is very small, and competing with the government will not help our case. It does not help our case in any way.
So you don't want government to be involved with the importation of petroleum products, whether LPRC or any other company.
Exactly.
Mr. Chair? Yeah.
Yes.
Let me say my last concern. The concern you have, yes, it's genuine, but again, as you're looking at all of the sector, we're talking about the electricity sector, we're talking about the network sector, all of that. Government must have an institution that it can refer to in case of failure of that sector. So, Mr. Chair, you can take it.
Okay, so thank you. Thank you, Senator Badapa. We now move on to the proponent of this bill. Distinguished Senator
leading question. Tell what you what are the promotional question revenue? Tell what you want
Thank you. Just for us to be in clear perspective, somebody will ask out there, but FPRC been operating. FPRC been operating all these years. So what does it mean to have FPRC? We thought FPRC was already enacted. This hearing is not a query hearing. This hearing is to help inform the action the legislature is to take to be the bill that will put on the floor to enact FPRC into law. FPRC as a public entity has been existing on an Articles of Incorporation since 1978. No structural enactment of FPRC to determine what they can do, the administrative function, who appoints, who at FPRC There is no act of the legislature since 1978. And under the business association law, when you operate under articles of incorporation, you are more like a business entity that you renew your business registration every year. When you acting on an act of the legislature as a public entity such as LBR-Radio, you don't need to do business registration every year. So we want to enact LBR-Radio into law so that it can give authority to the president of Liberia. Since 1978, there is no law that gives authority to any president of Liberia to appoint anybody at LBR-Radio. So we want to put all of these things into perspective for reform. LBR-Radio will be obligated by this act, if passed into law, on obligation statutorily to make contribution to the national budget. LBR-Radio function as referee, player, and commissioner in this field will be determined by this act. Structurally, this act will provide for the qualifying requirement to determine who becomes LBR-Radio managing director and deputies, and subject to Senate confirmation in keeping with other laws. This act begins its authority under Article 89 of the Constitution of Liberia that grants the legislature the authority, in fact, the exclusive authority to enact public entity into law and provide for how they will be governed. All of you are here today to provide your input into this draft bill to determine what is good for the country. So that the Importers Association also were cited here, the Minister of Justice, and other institutions of government related to lawmaking were invited for us to have this hearing of the minds with expert opinion, and we hear from you so we can help to inform the act. So I just wanted to set that basis for us to be clear as to why we are here, so that it doesn't confuse the public that by LBR-Radio exists. What kind of new bill is that? LBR-Radio has never existed on the act of the legislature, and this is what we seek to do. I hope we are clear with that. So my question, I just want to be simple with my question. And I want simple answer to the Importers Association. Why don't you want LBR-Radio as the entity of government to import petroleum products? Question.
The importers have invested in this sector, and our market is small, given that LBR-Radio have the 10 farms. Where would we bring our product to stay in business? That means we'll no longer be in business because there's nowhere to take our product. Besides the other private terminals that are available, which may not have space for us because the private terminal is supposed to be for their product and not for other importers' product.
Okay, so your suggestion, your position is we take away that right to LBR-Radio to import.
Now that the private sector is importing, LBR-Radio may bring in buffer stock for emergency or whatever they need, but there's never been problem. We don't set prices. The prices are set by the government. We are business people and we want to stay in business. And in order for us to stay in business, we cannot compete with
LBR-Radio have brought in consignment. I think 1% LBR-Radio recently.
Yeah, okay.
Correct?
Let me speak to that consignment that was brought in.
Yeah, but no, if I land, then you know about Yes. It will help you inform you. Okay. Because without LBRC, why they want to give you? Why would you get in the authority by the new law if we pass it to bring further, right? But I want to ask you first to be clear why you don't want LBRC to bring further. So LBRC have been having the power, send nothing in the land to also import. Now one consignment in Africa, as far as I know, including the former managing director saying that he didn't import anything.
I want to think that
when I'm feeling, they want that they brought to test the market, to test the authority president.
You made money drawing data next week to sell for them, share profit.
So importing a for sale. No, but they import it for sale. Yeah, they can sell it to anyone. Thank you. Fine. So my issue is LBRC tested this right one time recently. Since 1989. What harm did it cost to the private importers?
The amount they brought in was relatively small, and the product was given to an importer to importers to supply to the market. But I can tell you, yes, if LBRC starts to import, right, and we have volumes in the country, I mean, it's conflict of interest. I will make sure that my products finish on the market before anybody else's product is lifted from the terminal.
So when you bring your product, LBRC bring product, LBRC will sell their product first. Is that what you're suggesting? Before your product?
Not necessarily, but they will have the authority to do so because they control the terminal.
Okay, so but why do you think we want plenty for importers?
Why do we want? To encourage the private sector. The private sector provide jobs. Yes. It pay taxes.
Yes.
So LBRC is another government entity. I mean,
but you didn't want it up. The price on the market will be affordable because the market force determines.
Exactly.
So the more they import, including LBRC.
And that's one of the reasons we have the lowest price. Also,
but I'm not responding for LBRC. I'm the proponent of it, though. I want to be clear what we pass it. So we pass it when it becomes law. We put exercising the authority. We can be asking where they're coming from. So my issue is, you don't want LBRC to import. Your argument could make sense to me, and my colleague will move it from any law. But right now, you're convincing me yet. That's why I keep asking. LBRC bring it to what a harm.
As I stated, the tank farm issue, giving Laken. So LBRC can say, I'm not giving you Laken until my product gets in. They can hold the space in the tank and all of that. And then besides that, let's go to pricing.
So that regulation there. That regulation there.
Yeah.
That means we can allow LBRC to import. But what LBRC can import and what you can import, that authority, that regulatory authority, we can take it from LBRC. So it can be a advantage for you.
Yes, I love that.
Yeah, 1 minute.
Because
1 minute.
Okay.
Member MD. No, I can't relax. You got to have the way you didn't buy the chip. Don't worry. I just ask you questions. I come to you for you to convince me why we should keep certain things and so relax. Back to you, madam. So LBRC, if they're importing and they determine that you can import, right? Then if they're importing and you importing, the storage belongs to them. Mostly.
Yes.
Right? Then they will prioritize themselves over you, the private entities.
Yes, correct.
So that right, who to import, we should take it from LBRC. Yeah. That right, that the regulatory authority to determine who can import, we should take it from LBRC and invest it in another entity.
Well, LBRC can import for buffer. And buffer means that we have product of
around where if there's strategic reserve.
Right.
But given that the amount of importers we have and the volume that we have far exceed what we need in the country at any given time.
That one of business thing. In my view as a national leader, that's not visionary. Strategic reserve will not be reserved by private entities. It's reserved by government control, like LBR-Radio.
Exactly.
Not necessarily to be retailer and all that stuff. It's reserved for crisis time, where you can import or you want import, but you say you want add new things before you import or before you import us. Then LBR-Radio can put us out of stable land at that time.
We have no points to that.
And now the strategic reserve and stuff you talking about.
Correct.
Okay. Proceed now. I want all to be clear with it.
So that's the only reason we wanted to import for strategic reserve. Because our margins are small, and as a regulator in this industry, if they are regulating and then bringing in product, that put us at a disadvantage.
Okay. But so it will take away that other authority from LBR-Radio to import. They can import, but for strategic reserve.
Correct.
But they can't import for the market. Unless there's a crisis.
Correct.
Where government has to intervene.
Correct.
It will take that other thing there from LBR-Radio. Don't import to sell, to compete on the market. The authority for LBR-Radio to determine who can import as in granting license. Would you leave it with them?
Yes.
Yes, I mean, LBR-Radio have been doing this for a long time. They understand the market because really our sector is very unique. And if you do not understand how this sector works, the players can lose a lot of money. They do. And sometimes we do.
So the only problem right now the importers have. LBR-Radio should not import and compete with them in the market.
Correct.
All the other things LBR-Radio can continue with.
Correct. Yes.
Okay, so that comes to LBR-Radio. You have three endorsements. Thank you. Thank you. Mr. MD, why you want importers to have questions?
So, Senator, it's not that this management is craving to import. We went, the decision to import was for strategic buffer. The decision to import was for the purpose of ensuring stability in the petroleum market. That was the decision to import. So we, as part of the concession, as part of the discussion, LBR-Radio can continue to play its statutory, exercise its statutory role, and importation can be done strategically. This, I can tell you, our management can work with you as senators so that we set maybe the ceiling, if we may. LBR-Radio can import certain percentage of the country's overall petroleum consumption annually. We can import certain percentage, but that's going to be for strategic purpose and at a particular point in time. So LBR-Radio, our issue is not that we want to import every month like it's done by other importers, because we know that these people have licenses to operate. They are Liberian businesses. Part of our responsibility as a government is to make sure that the conducive environment is created so that they continue to operate and remain afloat, while creating jobs and helping government to generate revenue. So we cannot do away with them. But at the same time, as a government, we have a responsibility whenever there is a quote-unquote shortage of petroleum product, they not go to them. Obviously, it has to be the government. Which entity of the government that the head of this entity name will be in the newspapers. So part of our decision is that we can strategically do interventions in the market to import. And of course, even if you do the importation, and at any given point in time, you have to release the product into the market, LBR-Radio is not going into the retail market. The same importers can tend to be, off-takers for that particular strategic product. So I think as part of the give and take, we can have a conversation to see whether we can establish a ceiling that LBR-Radio can be inputting for strategic buffer and to ensure price stability and affordability of petroleum product on the market.
Do you want that feeding percentage to be to form part of the law or through regulation?
Well, we can have that conversation. You know, maybe we can't say everything here in the hearing, but part of that can be, you know, a discussion that we can have. You know, it's part of that is going to be the discussion that we're going to have. As a matter of fact, because we know that the crisis will always evolve, Senator, we have taken a decision. I think we've had a conversation with you to build additional 10 farms. This is even going to help the country the more, so that as we help them to store their petroleum products, whatever other consignment that the country is bringing in can be kept in that in the new 10 farm as a strategic buffer for the country. Yes.
So, upon the passage of this act, everybody here for LBR-Radio? Okay, no, we just want to be clear. And I want to say something? Oh, no, you talk. Oh, so you. And now you want to make it work? You're champion. You're champion.
Yes.
Is there any line with your questions?
Yes, so if you have to say something, it has to be allowed.
It should be allowed with.
But I think he has addressed that question.
No, but he's the chairman of the board. He wants to.
Yeah, I just want to also just add to what you said. The issue of importation, I think, is a major concern to the rest of the players. They have stated it clearly that they don't want us to import and compete in the market. LBR-Radio, this act, as you said, it should address it should be able to provide a strong legal and regulatory framework that will make LBR-Radio promote efficiency and will set the whole issue of governance at LBR-Radio. LBR-Radio, we don't have to go through the issue of setting up a commission to do some of the things LBR-Radio already doing. LBR-Radio have done this effectively over the years. There's no need to disrupt it. What we can do is to keep LBR-Radio as it is and limit the issue of importation so that the importation part can be done by the private sector but regulated by LBR-Radio, so that there will be.
Am I understanding that you disagree with the LB? Or slightly different?
No,
Can I, MD?
No, I'm not
MD. Because MD, please. You MD and I'm not chairman of the board. Now, he don't want.
So in discussion, you're going to defend your bill.
So I'm not presiding.
So your question is going to prepare a bill. What's the negative? And what you want to convince all with is.
So what are issue that?
The issue is presiding as a whole question. No, it's just time.
Yeah.
It's time to interact with our guests. He asked a specific question that was asked by the MD, and he also asked any additional input from the LBR-Radio team. That's where the chair of the board came in. So, please try to conclude. Although we have another senators here that will have to make it.
Yeah,
sure. So, in conclusion, Senator, LBR-Radio should remain as it is as regulator.
But I think that issue has been addressed.
Yes, so
there's a lot of key to say it's like the different with the MD.
No, I'm not different.
So, there's a way that.
Yes, sir.
So I think we should allow the MD to continue. I think he has already addressed that question.
Okay.
So if there any other question for which the MD cannot respond to, you is fair to you. But once the MD speaks, I think that should cover for all of them.
Yeah.
Nobody in the public will LBR-Radio.
Yes. So the yeah, we cannot have two different. If the MD had adequately addressed the particular questions that was posted to the team, and we want all of them to make equal the rest of the session.
Because maybe he gets on the path, maybe it will be in tandem.
Okay, so what's the issue you want to say that is different from what it said?
I think I'm not saying anything actually different from what the MD. I'm buttressing what the MD said, so that the act that you have proposed will solve the issue of making LBR-Radio to set a legal framework that will make LBR-Radio more efficient, that will define all other things that have to define, as we are now, in the issue of governance and importation. LBR-Radio, government should not set up all other things, keep LBR-Radio as it is, as we said. Then the issue of importation, we have the right already to franchise it to the importers, and then we take care of strategic reserve and all other things so that whenever there's a shortage, whenever there's imminent insecurity in the food sector, we can come in.
Okay. How are you for now?
Thank you, Mr. Coach. So the next in line is Little Brother.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Let me thank the MD and colleagues from LBR-Radio and Brother Blacknuts. In principle, I support us passing a bill for LBR-Radio. I read the draft, the act. There are a few concerns that I want to address. One of them has to do with the reform that talks about the mandate and functions of the LBR-Radio. 4.2.1, it states there shall be a sole and exclusive. The LBR-Radio shall be the sole exclusive regulator, importer, storer, licensor, wholesaler, distributor of all technology. I'm concerned why there's so much exclusivity. MD, can you in a few minutes explain to me why in a free market world you want the legislature, the Liberia Senate, to approve this bill that gives exclusivity to the LBR-Radio to import, to distribute, to store. Taking into consideration that already we have other entities, private entities that are doing similar functions. What is the idea that we should pass this bill? What is the idea? I don't understand why so much you want to be the sole and only person to do this in a free market world. That's my first question. Yes, please.
So, Senator, was just basically about restating the Exclusive Right Act in this law, but particularly to ensure as a government that there is team spirit in the country, and that you have an institution that you can from time to time reference when it comes to availability of petroleum products, so that that institution can work alongside private players who are also performing their own types of, after having been given lessons to import and distribute. So that is the logic. And part of this thing now is how we can have a conversation, some of the key things that we have been doing to recognize the fact that this is a free market, it's a liberal market, and that players will need to continue to play their respective roles in providing or meeting the demands of the public when it comes to consumption of petroleum products.
So taking what you said, you think that the open this market up to other investors, free market, private investors who undermine the availability of petroleum products in the market?
Senator, the market has been opened up. Players are participating. You've got terminal operators, private players are owners of terminals in the country, and you've got several importers participating. And they've just indicated to you, some of them have done huge investments in the sector. The government continues to recognize and protect those investments to ensure that they can continue to recoup their profits while reinvesting to create more jobs and ensure that government raise the needed tax for development purpose. So yes, in a way, the sector is liberalized.
So that's good. That's the point I want to emphasize. So there are key words, Mr. Chairman, that I want us to look at on finally with the final bill. The use of explosive, right? The use of soul, we should be very, very careful on that. Let me go to 5.3, the executive management team. You have the MDE, you have 3 deputies proposed. MDE, do you have a problem with the management team of LBR? Have a problem? This law should state that the MDE and the 3 deputies, I see 3. Okay, so 2. Do you have a problem if the law states that it should come from commission?
No, I don't have a problem.
Good. So, Mr. Chairman, let's take note of that. I would also suggest strongly as we get to other public corporations whose MDs, whose people coming from selling confirmation. I think this law should take that they should come from selling confirmation as well.
So, Senator, can I just add something to it? Our initially, since LBR-Radio was created, the managing directors appointed, they always go for the other confirmation is to the board.
I said, Senator, you already answered. So we passed that. You answered the question. All the senators have to speak. You already answered the question. You come for confirmation.
If that's the case, I told you I don't want to come for confirmation. I prefer going to the board. So if that is the question, then the board should confirm consistent with what has been happening, what the tradition has been at LBR-Radio. But again, it's part of the logic of the Senate that once this.
I'm just going to the chairman now.
Sure.
I actually address it. My recommendation is to the team that the MDE deputies should all board members.
So pass that one.
Yeah. And then MD, let's look at 6.2. Mr. Chairman?
Yeah, please proceed.
Just a few more points. Payment of dividends to GL. 6.2. It's rare at the end. The amount to be paid by LBR-Radio shall be determined based on the company's favorable financial position. You know the experience. Mr. Chairman, finance and ways and means, we know the experience. I think it's always based on the assessment.
Let's change it.
Yeah, we're making changes.
Yeah, that's right. So just change that one.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. And I think the last way, chapter 8, we need to look at the traditional measures to properly tune them. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. So we now move. Yes, so Senator Snow, you now have the floor.
Thank you. Chairman, I read Senator Abache's statement, which I think is brilliant. That said that instead of Ministry of Mines and Energy, change to National Petroleum Regulatory Authority. That's the only thing I think that just a matter of.
Then in chapter 3 that Senator Chia is proposing in the agri.
Yes.
Okay.
So, Senator Chiz, I therefore, let me state also that to support the unbundling of LBR-RC as stated by Senator Chiz. LBR-RC as it stands, import, discharge, quality control is LBR-RC, storage is LBR-RC, marketing is LBR-RC. So, the entire 9 years of LBR-RC. So maybe we should just say the importers stop importing, LBR-RC take the market. For LBR-RC cannot say you're doing that for strategic research. It's like 2029, the chairman election commission looks at the intention of all the candidates. And it's how nobody running for a senate that has electoral background. So the chairman election commission says I will take back the election to see the senate. So that they'll have a experienced person there with electoral background. That's what LBR-RC is telling us. I think the issue of LBR-RC is just not fair. I would support the transitional period. 2 years is extremely long, 6 months to a year. But within a year, the mine director already campaigned, so you might not be focusing there too much. So the new MD now, begin to experience what you must find first. Your smile was in the chair.
Please allow the Senator to make his point.
So, I think 1 year transition will be okay because you can't go up and you say we'll find oil. I think LBR-RC is just doing too much. LBR-RC is the player, the referee, the announcement, every match commissioner, the governor national the tournament, the award, the president present the trophy, everything is LBR-RC. And it's not a fair business practice. It's just not a fair business practice. It's the LTAC, they want to own their own self-government, but they want to also regulate the market. As it is now, local wants to import. LBR-RC and local are forcing God. They see, no, local, you don't have a right to import. Local still get a right to import. The only one that gets import is LBR-RC. So already in the sector that's complete. Then when any government gives us G2G crude oil, LBR-RC is the one who goes there to negotiate that as well. So LBR-RC wants to handle G2G, they want to handle the local market, they want to test everything. And for all the tenant purposes, it's just wrong. It's just wrong. I think they are also putting the Liberian terminal out of business, the import of out of business. And if LBR-RC says what they want to do is let's find a regulator and LBR-RC import and then sell to distributors of funds. That's what you want to do. You have the capacity fund. But to just take the entire 9 yards and say we do everything, we set the storage fees, and you have your competitors, and you also want to set the storage fees. Then you control the laboratory, you want to do quality control. So somebody comes with a product, you determine that product, the PSI is less, or it doesn't reach the market specs, or the coloring, or the odoring, whatever it is. They say, no, you can't count because there's competition. So, Mr. Chairman, I'll be brief on this matter. I think the issue of LBR-RC, the right to unbundle, and I was saying that the non-proposal against the average statement here, I think it makes a lot of sense. We need to unbundle LBR-RC. LBR-RC cannot do everything. The transitional period, yes, they need to have a transitional period fair. We cannot do it tomorrow morning. 6 months, maximum 1 year, I think it makes sense. But for LBR-RC to want to push onto everything in the industry, I think it's just not fair. It's not fair. I understand I'm in another position. How far a change fund from? I know everybody give you land to your change fund. How far is it from? Any problems there? If not, that's what I say. Okay, so I understand where you come from, but I think it's just wrong for that person. So I support the belong bill, and I support the position for the change. And I have that coming in to take part in the election. That's also for long term. Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, you're welcome.
No, I was still. As you see now, the consultant.
Yes, so we now move on to. So,
conflicted.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you.
Mr. Chair, let me thank Senator Dillon for sponsoring this bill. I think it's explanation, educating everyone that this bill is intended to make LBR-Radio truly bona fide SOE in a true sense. I've also read that proposal of chapter 3. I think they are all in place or something like that. Listened to witnesses, and I think most of the issues, concerns that I have been addressed, but I have to say something about it. So we're trying to do reform. We can't do reform halfway. We have to do reform to make things better. That's why we need reform. We're about to make a law that is going to change the way that LBR-Radio is done.
Should wait for you?
My first point I would like to flag here for you and also for us in the Senate has to do with personal authority and conflict of interest. I think when we get the bulletin on price in the sector, the bulletin is signed by the Minister of Commerce and Industry and LBR-Radio. So we're about to make you a company, and this law is proposing that Senator Brown share, do everything, and then you set the price, and then you complete that. I think supporting other senators will have to change that in the law. If you want to import and be a competitor, you can set the price. You can enforce, you can inspect, you can license. You cannot activate assets of your competitors in the event of non-compliance. Section 4.2 of the proposed act gives you that facility, and I think that's what everybody on this side of the table is trying to educate. So the other thing I want to talk about here has to do with section 5.3.2 in the proposed law, which speaks to the authority of the managing director. gave the managing director the authority to approve contracts up to $500,000, $500,000. The MD can do that without any approval, giving rules without board approval and whatnot. He's not here, but I just wanted to raise that that's a high figure to be open to the MD without consulting the board or without going through any procurement process. And we need to think about the safeguard. It may not be able tomorrow, it's not going to be there forever. Another MD might come, we have a situation where somebody may abuse that, and we can noise around here again about corruption, that will come out of it. So it's better we put safeguards in place to avoid or to minimize abuse. The third issue I have here has to do with the board governance and alignment with the new Bureau of State-Owned Enterprises Act, LBR. So we are proposing that the board will receive quarterly compensation, correct? Sitting fees. And members of the board will serve entirely at the pleasure of the president. So we just passed a new Bureau of State-Owned Enterprises Act here. I asked a question in our chat room. We passed that here, and the board governance and compensation, etc., is outlined in that act. That's the bureau that oversees all SOPs in the country. We need to align this portion of the bill with that one, so that there's uniformity in our governance, SOD governance architecture. So, Mr. Chair, those were the issues I want to flag to them. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you. So, thank you, Mr. Chair. For me, I've listened to almost all the questions from our colleagues. I don't really have a question. I get one with a comment there. That one I think we have to process. Normally, it's important lawmaking to invite those who the law will affect. You are invited. Most times you need to look at the law and give me some suggestions so the proponent or those who want to review instead of coming with opposition. Because you are in the sector. If there are certain things you experience in the sector that we do not. So you are given the opportunity to make sure to use it at the advantage of the country and everybody. I think from what I've seen the last few minutes, and from the onset, and I'm just speaking from experience, once we attempt to pass a law, people on the other side think they're going to pass the law by themselves. So don't always think that you're going to be there forever. You will leave and others will come. So make the best suggestions. You are in the sector, you know what's happening there. There are suggestions that will help. What I've been saying is like, a little bit defensive. And you are given an opportunity. We will choose to pass the law tomorrow. But the fact that you are in higher, you need now, you are the technician, the expert in the sector. You are seeing those things that we're not seeing. So you must inform us in our mind. In a way, if you got the law, if you go around, look at it point by point, and state the advantages and disadvantages of certain provisions. But I didn't really see that here today. And I believe that why you're going to have the opportunity to come here and do that. So, Mr. Chairman, I think the rest of the discussion will be completely right over with that point.
Thank you. So I'd like to ask a few questions.
So, Mr. MP, I'd like to clearly understand what has been the rules in terms of importation, storage, operation, regulation. What have been the key rules that LBR has been playing for years and that LBR is currently playing along those lines?
Well, our role, Senator, has been operational to a larger extent. In terms of importation, when once licenses are given out to importers, anytime they want to import, especially, yes, they want to import, they will always ask for, they will write something called, latent approval. And then the latent is basically asking us for space in the tank. When we approve the latent, depending on the volume of product they bring in, the vessel comes to our berth. LBR-Radio will go, our technicians, our technical class will go and do the discharge of the vessel. So we do vessel discharge. And at the same time, before doing that, we have to first and foremost make sure that the product you bring in country meets the country's quality specification. So once it meets the quality requirements, then our lab technicians will get approval that the product meets our requirements. Then it's discharged by our technicians. When it's discharged, we will do something. We have our team consistent with industry parties will do a survey or inspect the product, the vessel, to make sure that the quantity indicated in the COQ is the same volume that's discharged into the tanks. When that process is done, is complete, then we issue 2-3 days later. We have a report called the outer report, right? Yeah. On the outer report, clearly indicating the volume, the consignee, and everything else, and then it's distributed to all the parties, including LRA and so forth, and then the importer and LBR-Radio gets it. So that's just the operational processes. So we do the vessel discharge, we do vessel inspection, we do quality testing to make sure that the product meets the country specification, and then at the same time, part of what we do is to ensure that our jetty is maintained from time to time. So jetty maintenance is also a part of it. Then other administrative decisions, from time to time taken, to make sure that the right technicians are there to do the discharge, to ensure that the right volumes, are placed in our tanks, and then, then the importers will now begin to do lifting, of the products based on the volume that comes to the country.
Oh, thank you. So I heard you talk about quality control. That you ensure the quality control processes are all followed before petroleum products are discharged. So in my mind, that is not part of regulation. That is not part of operations, part of regulation.
Well, it's an operational issue because the technicians will have to go and get the product sample. We call it sample. Yeah, get a sample. Get a product sample from the vessel, and then test it and analyze the sample.
Senator Norbert, on the end, was saying we get the sample from the vessel. We bring the sample to the lab, and the sample is analyzed, tested to know whether it's consistent with our local specification. Once that is done, we get the results, and the results will tell us whether the product is okay for discharge.
So let me you charge for that? Sorry? Do you charge for that? Do you charge a fee, operational fee for that?
Yeah, testing and handling fees, consistent with the recent directive that we have started to.
Before the directive, did you perform those functions?
They were all inclusive into
The question is, before the directive, did you perform those
Oh,
functions?
yeah,
We perform those functions, yes.
Sure. Did you charge for them?
I don't think there was a pop figure. So that the pop figure was the storage fee. Storage and handling fee. But we have disaggregated the particular figure now.
Okay, so before your administrative fees, if I may put it that way, your administrative fees or your operational charges were bundled up in your storage charge. That's what you're saying.
Yes, everything was bundled up.
So, on the basis of institutional knowledge, I'd like for the board chair to bear us through how we got to a storage fee of 30 cents or 35 cents. Since you know you've been there long, you have that institutional memory. For the sake of the public and for the sake of some of the decisions that the Senate took in recent time, I'd like to for you to kind of give us the historical background of storage charge.
Thank you, President. LBRC levy storage fee. Thank you, President. LBRC levy storage fees to carry on its operations at LBRC. And this is something that is approved by the board of directors from time to time. During our time, when right after the war, the storage fee was around 10 cents. And later on, after the war, FPRC decided to do expansion and rehabilitation of the facility. Because most of the tanks were built in the 60s, and they have their usefulness. We were experiencing excessive losses. We were paying down money. So the management decided to do an expansion and rehabilitation to increase the capacity of the entire terminal. So based on that, to finance that, there was a decision made to increase the storage to 20 cents. That storage was increased to 20 cents.
So who made that decision?
That decision was made by the board of directors. The managing director then and the board of directors approved by the board. So it was around 20 cents during the energy administration. And I got retired in 2014 and left LBRC, and the story was around 20 cents. So during the past administration, the storage increased to 30 cents, 35 cents. And they gave almost the same reason that they wanted to continue the rehabilitation. And at the time they took over, according to them, there was an increment in the material costs and other things. So they increased the storage fees. But that was not done by the then administration, but the immediate past administration increased it to that.
So when you question for 10 cents, so when you added 10 cents to expand the 10 fund, did you at any point in time consider that after the expansion, the 10 cents were made full?
Well, we didn't have in mind that the 10 cents were going to be removed immediately. It was also going to be based on the maintenance of the new facility. Because as you increase the facility, you add other new technology to enhance your operations, you have to maintain them. So to maintain them, you need money to do that. So the 20 cents was in place during the rehabilitation. And I left LBR-Radio, just came back when this government came forward. We have to increase the 30 cents.
Okay, so you were there before, and you had different services you were providing as enumerated by the MD. And you decided to bundle all of the charges to storage. What was the idea behind that?
Well, the LBR was playing different roles in terms of providing quality control, testing the product, that also come with cost. So all importers that were importing, bringing in their product, LBR have to certify the product, and that came with a cost. We also had to do, we were also doing the discharging. And during discharge, we have to have our men divided into shift, and that
Yeah,
also.
so my question is,
so the issue.
Why did you bundle all of those charges into one?
Yeah, the whole thing was it was not just aggregated. The management then decided that all the services that we are rendering in order to keep LBR-Radio afloat and to render all services, they decided to put all into the storage fee. They decided to put all into the storage fee instead of just aggregating them into various.
Okay, so the reason I'm asking, because the sector has evolved.
Yeah, sure.
And there are other players, there are private players, they have concessions within their own tanks. You have private players also who have tanks, who might want to commercialize their tanks. Instead of importing products, storing them in the tank, they just want to do storage. They might want to do storage. Or at some point in time, they might have the capacity and other importers like that have. So they might go to use their facility. If you, as a government institution, having the statutory or having the responsibility of regulating the sector and carry on other operational roles, and bundling all of your charges into one and passing them over to maybe concessionaire or to private tank owners. Don't you think that was being done or is being done at the disadvantage of the country?
Well, I don't think so, for the fact that we call it storage and handling fees. So that storage and handling fees is taking into consideration all of the services that we are providing.
It's for you now.
Yeah.
It's for you. If I'm Peter, you doing storage and handling fees.
Yeah.
And if I bring my product and you handle my product to store in my tank.
Yeah.
And what you charge, or what is being charged for storage and handling for LBR-Radio is the same thing that is being charged by me.
Yeah.
Should that be the right approach?
No. For the private players, I think there should be another approach. But the fact that LBR-Radio is the one doing the discharge for all private tenants. right now. That's what we are doing.
Okay, so just to get to the point, because we have other hearings.
Yeah.
Would there be a problem if we bifurcate or if we separate the different charges in a new law as is being done in the new cycle, in the recent cycle?
There will not be a problem. I think the new law should address that. Since that the industry has evolved over the years, the new law should address that. The new law should address that.
Okay, so I also read the proposed act. There are concession storage terminals. You already mentioned the law in private tank farm owners or private tank farm association. I didn't see them being referenced in the law, as I indicated, the sector has involved. Don't you think their roles should be referenced in the law?
It should be.
Okay, thank you. What is
No, I think it went there. Because he said he left LBR-Radio ever since when storage fee was
Set at 20 cents based on the expansion program they had. So I just wanted to follow up. When you left it at 20 cents, at that time, did they have, private tank owners in the country? When you left it at 20 cents, when the board proposed that from 10 cents to 20 cents to expand, at that time, did they have private tank owners?
No, the private tank owners, they were not there at the time, they were still being constructed.
Okay, so just deciding there, I wanted us to, because at the time they had their fees bundled, there were no players in the sector at the time.
There were no players at the time.
No private players.
Okay, that's what I wanted to.
So send their private players to get on bundle. Different charges.
Yeah, we have bundle.
Okay, on bundle FBRC. We get out bundle FBRC.
No.
Yeah, please. So, the chairman take the order.
The storage fees. It's 35 cents.
10 cents.
10 cents. Instead of 10 cents, what's in order?
No, the storage fee was 30 cents. Yeah, it was 30 cents, but now it's 5 cents.
So, if you charge 10 cents or 5 cents for storage fees?
5 cents for storage fees.
All the other having charges maybe 25 cents.
26 cents.
So how much is fees?
Yes. Instead of 30 cents or 35
So
cents.
if a private tank is taking in, is storing product for another private entity, that private entity is paying 5 cents to the other private entity for storage? Well,
that's how it should be.
Yeah. Yes. No, that's how it should be. That's why it gains are two different things. Okay, so what is the basis?
So I understand your question, Senator. Now, what happens is that Connect, for example, let's say, is a private terminal, and in the event Connect writes to say or the particular private terminal writes to say we need space. In the event LBR-Radio does not have, and the company needs the product, so Connect agreed to take the product. That discussion about the fees is between Connect and that private importer.
How much is that fee?
The fee is 5 cents.
Follow up.
The fee is 5 cents.
So if you're not talking, you're talking again, therefore I'm on. So if importer brings product and say, I want to put it in this particular tank, I'll pay all your fees, but I want this tank. LBR-Radio allow it, or LBR-Radio have the right.
I would say, once we pay our fees, and we'll always do that. We always Yeah, it's in the event LPRC does not have the space.
No. LBRC got space.
But what will you leave LPRC space and go somewhere else?
So that was just a bundle.
Huh?
That's what we're coming down to a bundle. Because you see, there's free space on the other side. But you say, no, you have to come in my tent. That's the point making it a little bit. This one, the reason why we should bundle you.
I'm not looking for justification.
Hello. When you say private terminals, are not commercial terminals. So we have to also understand that. So there's a difference between private terminals and commercial terminals.
Yeah, of course there is a difference, and the senator knows that.
Okay, so yeah,
Senator
where I
Snow
was
knows
going.
that.
Why?
So yeah, where I was going. What is in commercial tank, private tank, or FPRC storage tank? Storage fee is fastened.
Yes.
Right? Okay, so Taylor Petroleum Limited brings in property and want to store in Jala Petroleum Limited storage. You pay fasten.
That's why she get it.
He's not in there. They're having about jetty, all the testing. Who is there for who?
So all the operational aspect about vessel discharge and so on, they are done by LPRC. Whether it's done at traffic terminal or LPRC facilities, they are done by LPRC. So we get something called vessel discharge fees. Then we have testing and handling fees. Recently, we just constructed almost $1 million worth of operational, testing laboratory. We're currently equipping that with state-of-the-art equipment. So we have to collect fees because LPRC is performing those tasks. Also, Senator, LPRC entered into a contractual agreement or agreement with private terminals. They are commercial terminals for the purpose of storing their products. That's the agreement between them and us. So in the event LPRC has to approve for a importer to go there, the collection of storage fees is not LPRC. Yes, sir.
Most of I'd like to ask my question about again, listens to the people who can understand their name. Now I can be asked something. So if you're storing in my tank, you pay me faster. That testing fee, they had all the other handling fees, they are paid to everyone.
Yes.
So my private tank is only receiving storage fees. I won't take in another person's product to store in my tank. I'm not taking testing fee from that. I'm not taking any other handling fee from it. Because the only business is to store the product in my tank and give me faster.
Yes, that's the storage fees. Yes. The testing, all the other work, technical work, they are done by LPRC. Vessel discharge is done by LPRC. We send our technicians. If the vessel is staying here for,
why was it in recent times suggesting that the actual Senate and the executive of the government of Liberia was targeting importers to take fees from?
Well, there's some people just trying to put it aside.
So if I have my storage tank, and any entity wants to store a product in my tank, the testing fee, all the power handling fees that have a business. The owners are they fasten to live for keeping their
storage.
For storage.
Yes.
Yes. So why is it that of recent importers were especially those with farm tank? When a tank comes, you can come. For the institution who is targeted to a candidate, but you have this opportunity, it's good to make this clarity because it was said that the Senate was targeting certain people.
Well, Senator, it was. Follow up. It was not actually.
Follow up. No, we close now. That was the last speaker. So after I see that,
yes, sir.
You want to have a question?
Yeah, one of the big.
No, you play that one. This question now will be clear.
But I'm answering the question at the same time.
Say more clarity. Let me ask the question. Answer the question that will be clear.
Ask the question.
But listen, you know,
ask the question your way that is up.
Mr. MD, you are on code. Into the you are on code. Very regular reflect.
Gentlemen, we gotta go, man.
Gerald Delon Petroleum Import Company product. LBR-Radio has knowledge. It has space in the tank. Print moving storage company has knowledge. It has space in the tank. And Gerald did not bring in the product. Alright, still there in tank too. Wait, go back now. Where's all bring in product? Streamers has space in her tank. LBR-Radio has space in her tank. Where's all saying LBR-Radio, I will pay you 26 cents. But my product, I want to store it in streamer's tank. Even though you got space in your tank, I pay you 26 cents, but I want to store in streamer's tank to pay my 5 cents for the storage. Will you allow it? No, you
Senator, let me say this to you. We have, from time to time, been cooperating and working alongside private terminal owners. Many times we have agreed for products, petroleum products to go in SST and even in Onyx.
Chief, I have a specific
question. In this case, we will do. But in the event,
that will have been done.
Senator, can I just stop? In the event,
so my house now.
Yeah, but it's
if product brought a tank, that gas space, and streamer gas space in a tank, they pay you 26 cents. You can't look at me. Will you allow the product to go in that tank, or it's optional, you approve it or you use it?
We have always done that.
Really? For the record should reflect that.
We have always done that, but this is the context I want to give you so that it doesn't appear. So you see that? I want to give you a context because the Schumer situation he's talking about, he challenged us legally, he challenged the president legally. So there's a case in court that we can. So you see no, the point is, it was a presidential decision that we implemented. You know that, Senator? When it comes to this application of the storage fees, okay, it was a presidential decision following the recommendation from the Senate. The very Senate.
Okay, so back.
Which is protected.
Exactly. Which is protected.
We're closing. Well, we have to take on them when you pour fuel in my tank, you give me faster.
When they pour fuel in your tank.
You have to store in my tank.
Yeah. That's the storage.
When they pour fuel in another person's tank, that's faster for storage. All the other handling, jetty payment, to meet the jetty lines, to do testing, those are 21 cents. All put together, charges.
Actually, it's 21.
21.
With the exception of the storage.
It's 21 cents.
Yeah.
Bundled together. Only to be paid to LBR-Radio because those are
activities.
You want still don't want to bundle.
Yes.
That's a
yeah, we're
gonna have to declare a record that the storage fees, anybody who's storing people fuel, they're receiving $1,000.
Of course they are.
The only reason why other people, instead they want to talk, they reason swimming. Yeah, but because
I say you leave on you are talking on so
you swim, man.
You talk, can you change that? And you come back to talk. So you can get up by the Mama, coach here, they come in just join the meeting now.
Join the meeting.
Oh, by that one.
Then you can catch me. When you finish, you can catch me.
We just wanted the record to carry.
Then you start checking the people. Then you start checking the people.
Okay.
We wanted the record to carry and send an action of that target. Anybody who has storage tank in his country still maintains storage tanks and is receiving the funding for storing people's products.
Yes.
All the other charges on LBR-Radio are kept with LBR-Radio.
Yes.
Are you
monitoring?
Okay.
The CPP file continues.
You have any question? What you saying? All right, at this point,
All right,
we'll remember the association for the last comment.
For the record's sake, even though we had a position statement, I want to state directly the part of the act that affects section 4.1, exclusive right of LBR-Radio to import and store petroleum product. And also section 4.2, LBR-Radio becomes regulator and market participant. Those are the two areas for the record that
give us
I will write it.
Give us your advice view on 2020 to the community.
Thank you.
Please send it. Okay. So at this point,
what did you check out? Mr. MD, you stay on all that before all you don't want it.
All right, but we are also waiting for final cost report. We are waiting for final cost report. Okay, at this point in time, let me thank everybody for your wide participation. More or less. But everyone for the white house, we are looking for a job. We are already working. We are senators. We want to thank all of you for coming to this hearing. If there's a need for recall, we will respectfully let you know. But your views are all noted, and we'll be working in committee room and be in touch with you as we get to the closer of this end. We want to thank all of you with this price at this time. Thank all the senators for coming. Even those who got business interest, we thank you too. Yeah, they charge the witnesses. We thank all the okay, when they say, yeah, nothing to step. Nothing can happen to you. You are guests on the side. Thank you. Thank you. Nothing wrong. So come here.
Chairman,
committee comprising committees of judicial, human rights, traditions, race, needs, budget and finance and budget, public operation, agriculture, energy and environment. Thank you for coming. All right.
But one of the things I wanted to do that I was not able to do, as to say, Monrovia as a capital of the country, but not correct. You know, they just want to see. Most of the place want to see. And the way things are changing, the sea is expanding. What time trouble will come? Let's find a place, not only because of the sea, but also we wanted a place that say is part of the country itself. All the people in the country to be represented there. So let's do it from one county to a place where where we have the majority of our people in a place where that's where they need to back. Take it back. And I remember Barclay was a major supporter of that idea. And that's why, so we had it surveyed, but of course we were not in a position to do anything about building the capital city because we didn't have the time, and we had ran into Ebola, and Ebola restricted the progress that we could have made. But it's there, and we hope that at some point the country will have enough resources and will be able see, it tells you the world is ready, Africa is ready for women who are prepared to take leadership, prepared to do what they can do to become leaders, and to set the example for others. Now, I'm sure that you heard me speak a few days ago to honorable members of the House of Representatives, and I told them, again, the number of women that we have in the House, the number of women we have in the Senate, our country is too far behind in that respect. You know, one country in Africa has the largest number of women in their legislature, but it's called their parliament, and the largest one in the entire world. Liberia has always been twice. We need to try to measure up. And so my job, that's why we formed this presidential center to say we will promote these women. In Liberia, of course, number one, but in all of the African countries. And our friends from the US, other places provide the kind of support to enable us to do that way. She has the team, and she just said that one of my dreams was to have a place, to have a building where people can come from all over the world. We're coming to the Queen of Women. We'll see the picture of women, African women, who have done big things in their country. We'll see some of the books that have been written on those women, or the women wrote themselves. We'll see those books there. But our scholars can go there and read about it. We will see the greatness of African women, their contribution. Because many times people don't see it. So we hope we'll have a place where many of your young people. And that's why the next thing we want to do is to start working. Like I said, we started with the third child. We now want to talk about looking at this room, but now going to one step down. To say not only the women who sit in those high positions, and we want higher position, we want some of the younger people to start coming up. So that they can be ready when the time comes. They will be ready on their own to be on their own position. So I'm so glad for all of you.
It's good afternoon, actually, and welcome to this exclusive interview with the Commissioner of Shopping Township, in person of Honorable Richmond A.G. Fleming II. This afternoon, we will be looking at ladder development of Foley Township, looking at the challenges, the prospects, and the vision for the township. For Commissioner, I'd like to say good morning and welcome to Liberia TV.
Good afternoon, Mr. Talo, and welcome to the Office of the Commissioner, and welcome to Shuffling Township.
And I also like to say thank you for granting us this interview on Monday.
You are most welcome.
Yes, but how is the township?
Oh, relatively, the township is good. We are trying our best to get the township on the right footing.
Great. And who is Commissioner Richmond A.G. Fleming?
Oh, Commissioner Richmond A.G. Fleming is the Commissioner of the People. He was born right in Shuffling Township, school year and live year, and he served as in the clerk of the township from 2018 to 2025. He also served as acting commissioner and now proper commissioner of Shuffling Township. Most besides, he has served in various non-governmental positions within Shuffling Township.
Good. And since your Excellency as the Commissioner for this township, tell us some of the achievements that you have done.
Thank you very much. You know, this is my 5th month since I took over the mantle of authority to steer the affairs of Shuffling Township as commissioner. In a short period of time, we had the public school, that is Shuffling Town Public School. We also have the Shuffling Town Clinic. These two institutions, for the clinic, is presently situated on the private land, and they are renting a building since the establishment of the township in the 18th century. But under my leadership, within the period of this 5 months, I was able to survey the land of the clinic. I roughly 1 acre of land that was set aside for the clinic, but there was no deed. So we just surveyed that land in February. We also, on the same day, we surveyed the school land, the Shovington Public School that was founded in 1888, the oldest school, if not one of the oldest schools in the Republic of Liberia. That school is situated on a land that was never surveyed and deeded. So right now, Liberia Land Authority has done the surveys of those two institutions, and we will soon be receiving the deeds for them. And you are invited this Saturday. We are working along with an organization called the Marshall Family. Marshall Family, we have folks like Dr. Boble, consider Gonglo, and other folks, prominent people are members of this.
Councillor Gungo also lives in your township.
He lives right at Boyston Junction. So they are prominent folks that are members of the Marshall family. So the thought was that Shuffling Township is growing, the population is growing, the place is getting improved. So there's a need that we have fire or sub-fires in those service substation. So they work along, I work with them, and we're able to approach the Liberia National Fire Service, and our request has been granted. And this Saturday, coming Saturday, will be the groundbreaking ceremony for the substation to be constructed here, right on the same ground. You understand? When I took over, before I could take over the township, Boyston Junction was a place to see and not to be certified. Boyston Junction was, we had trash all over the place. The place was congested. You understand me? So I was able to work hard and reconstitute the sanitation team. And Mr. Johnson is working with them as one of our inspectors. Okay. All our staffers of the township, and every day we make sure we clean Boyston Junction. We have stockpiles of garbage, and now we have a sanitation group called the Surplus Sanitation and other sanitation, like rare sanitation groups. They are every day taking the garbage from Boyston Junction on a periodic basis or every day. So we are doing our best. We are also reconstituted the township police. Yeah, we are working along with the Liberia National Police at Boyston Junction to make sure to see that the place is in order, that we won't have traffic congestion, that the place will not be filthy. Just week before last Sunday, when we went to attend the opening ceremony of the Cabana Hotel right down Tower Hill, the superintendent of Nima County lavished praises on us, on my office and the police before the county superintendent, O.J. Godfrey Morris, the superintendent of Mikey B County, and said, Honorable Commissioner, thank you, you and your police are doing well now. But before Boyston Junction, was too bad. But thank to your leadership, and you people are doing your best. I said, yeah, man, we need to do more. You understand? We have to do more. So we are making progress, bit by bit.
You spoke about the fire station that is about to be constructed here. Will it be a government project or is it a township project?
It's a government project. And strongly requested by the Marshall family and a social group in the township of Shuffling. Yeah. So there will be an agreement made between the township of Shuffling, the Marshall family, and the fire service. So that service station will be for the government, will be for the people to serve the people. Yeah.
And what prompted that? Was it any fire incident that you faced here?
Oh, there have been fire incidents, a lot of occurrences in Shuffling Township. As you know, in Duazon, we have more than 5 occurrences in Shuffling Avenue, Marshall Road, you understand? Shuffling, beyond Shuffling Town, behind town, there have been occurrences of fire incidents. So, we have been experiencing it. And as population grow, and these things, sometimes we expect them. So we got to take precaution rather than preventing, we got to take precaution. So that when we draw the fire substation closer to us, we'll be able to take prompt, action to be able to curb some of these situations.
And the school that you talk about, one of the oldest schools in this district that you talk about, has there been any incident where the Ministry of Education will come in to support the staff force, or do you have any volunteer teachers? Because many a times people call and complain about the issue of volunteer teachers, and it serves as serious impediment to kids going to school.
Yeah, the school is a public school. I attended our school too. It's a public school, so it means it's the government-owned institution. So yes, I can assure you, I can tell you, Boli, that we have volunteer teachers there as well
in the school.
But the ministry is doing everything, to take care of them. Even the shuffling town, the shuffling town used to give some, assistance to the volunteer teacher, before. Yeah, when at the time they were already getting, benefit from companies around here. The companies were, many around here and operating. So every time used to have, enough money, that could make them to stretch their hand, towards the school to support the volunteer teacher, to compensate them. Yeah, so I can assure you that the ministry is doing our best.
Great. That transition on right now in Liberia, if you look around Monrovia, demolitions taking place everywhere, and you have citizens complaining. This is a developing area. How are you handling land cases here?
My brother, you say now I'm getting warm. Just last week, we saw guys constructing in the alleyway. So when we reach there, the other fellas there, when government gets ready, the play will take it from here. I say, hey, Monrovia and other parts of the country, other places now, some, even if that land conflict, private land conflict, they will draw governments, foot into it. Government bringing up places now, probably were bringing yellow machine. But at the time they were building those places, they were saying anytime government get ready, but now government is ready now. The Excellency Joseph Yima Boga government is a very serious government. Government is ready now. This government is the government that is ready to make sure we are now talking about fire service station here, right? So if you block the alleyways, right, and there's an let's say an emergency, the fire outbreak somewhere, how would the truck get there on time? You understand me? So in fact, it's not good to build on the alleyway, to build on the right of way, to build on the streets. So it's good. Liberians, let us accept this. We always say development comes with pain. We can also say government, when anytime government gets ready, we will move, or government should break it down. So government is ready now. We got to accept it. On the issue of a land, I think when you came, I have to leave to go sit on one land case, And when we took over as clerk in 2018 on the former commissioner on Brown, we had the land cases on a high increase. But now we are trying our best to minimize it. We are really working with Liberia Land Authority, consistent with Chapter 8 of the Local Government Act. You understand me? The land authority should be able to coordinate with a local authority to enhance their capacity. So we are really working together. Seriously, we and land authority, we are working together to see to it that we fight land crisis in Margibi County.
So, and there also been a report that there is a mining company here that crushing rock, and at times the resident face serious problem with that. As a commissioner, are you engaged the company to know exactly how to mitigate that, or are they doing their social corporate responsibility?
Thank you very much. When issue of especially rock company, rock crushing company, they will usually blast. And the blasting will, have some impacts on the structures that are closer to, the company. So we've been having issues like that. The company sometimes, they will be hesitant, they'll be, somehow stubborn to respond, proactively, but, they will still come back and do something about it. You understand? Why it is true, sometimes resident will not be certified. We can speak to that. Resident will not be certified to the extent that they want to be certified, or at least they will come in. When it comes to the issue of the social, corporate social responsibility, in making sure that the community, receive her benefits, yes, especially the company that is where the Hard Rock company or Lib Afrique, the old shuffling town that is, on a monthly basis as per the agreement, you understand me, to at least give something to the town so the town can look into that and carry on some development, you understand me, for the town, for the community. Yeah.
And the issue of same money, some months back, we launched an investigation along the Marshall Road where a Chinese company was actually managing and dwelling within that vicinity, complained that their houses were undermined by that Chinese company. What's the issue now? Have you?
I don't know whether that company is located in my township. Is it a river same money company?
Yes.
I don't know whether that company is located in my township, but we have a newly established company. We used to have 1 year at the waterside in Shuffling Town, but we have been closed for many, many years now. You understand me? But we have a newly established one, and there's meeting pending between the and the citizen. But there has been no outcry on citizen that their money, on money, their structures. You understand? But we have pending meeting. We have meetings, but we are yet to conclude on what benefit the community is going to be receiving from the company. Yes.
That's about the issue of drugs. Drugs is taking over the younger generation that should be taking over from people like you. Most of them are abusing drugs rather as we speak. In the township, what are you doing to mitigate the issue of drugs, the issue of narcotic substances by younger generation?
Thank you very much. In my capacity as clerk under the former commissioner on Brown, when we took over in 2018 December, we quickly wrote the Liberia Drug Enforcement Agency to assign and to establish a detail here. We also launched the Shoveling Township anti-drug campaign. It was launched on the 27th of March 2019. And that ceremony was held at Rock Church in Duason. So when it comes to drug, we are very serious. We are working along with LDA. As you can see, when he came in, the general commander of the county, Mike County, Mr. Chubler, was here with one of his men to come and greet me, congratulate me, for my ascendancy as commissioner. And we also have a detail right in this building, an annex to this building. You understand me? So we are working with them. We also discourage our community leaders. You understand me? Because at times they will come and plead, for suspects. Whereas those suspects are the ones, especially the dealer, damaging our younger folks. You understand me? So we discourage them. And sometimes the LDA, when they go, people will attack them. We discourage our community people. You understand me? So there's such issue you hardly find that in Shuffling Township now. You understand me? So we are working with the DEA. We are here with them. You understand me? Everything that concern them or something that we want to bring to our attention, we always feel free to bring it to our attention. And we also accept something or want to interact with them. They are willing to interact with us. We have regular meetings with them. Sometimes we have joint security meetings. They're part of the joint security too. So I have meetings with them always.
Yes. Going after the abuser and not the importer. Have you going after those who are importing it? Because if the importer don't bring the drugs to the country, the abuser won't have access to it.
We have made it clear that no community should harbor them. No community should harbor them. You understand? And I can remember one of my community chairs, he reported a drug, can I say cartel, or hard in his community. You understand me? So the LDA moved in our community and raided that ghetto. You understand me? They had it in the bush, in the community. Now knowing the community chair daughter was one of the main dealers. See, you can be living with a person in the sometimes you won't know that the person did. You understand me? And the community chairman was shocked. his beloved daughter was involved in it, and she went to court. Yeah, she went to court. So it means that we are not, covering anything about drug. We discourage the importer from, dealing drugs. If you are caught and we get intel or information about you, we're going to do everything humanly possible to deal with you in the confines of the law. Yeah.
Let's look at the challenges that you face. Almost every sector when you ask them, one of the things you mentioned is the issue of finance. Let's look at the challenges that you face here in the township.
My brother, see Shuffling Township, how improved in terms of infrastructure and population, right? And business-wise, see how improved Shuffling Township is, right? The township government is not capturing the budget. You understand? You came here, all these things, people donate, then you will not see GSA on anything. If you see GSA, then that means you can carry your camera around. If you see GSA on anything, then I will be a liar to you. Nothing yet now that has GSA on it. Nothing yet now that has GSA on it. That, you understand me? It makes us now to be incapacitated when it comes to manpower, the TAFOs we have, they are not sufficient. The duty there, the inspectors we have. You understand me? The sanitation team, that's a small group because you got to touch every important sector. You understand me? That will make sure that your government, keeps running. So that people can say, oh yeah, the commissioner is doing his best, but when it comes to money, we are not captured. Even to the local government act, chapter 4 of the local government act, give us the authority to collect, fees, local government fees from, businesses. But you got to build your capacity first. You understand me? Right now we are in the business of revising the council is revising the ordinances of the township, the code of ordinances of the township. Right? You understand me? But we are greatly challenged when it comes to money. That's why when people see, oh, they're not there right here. They're not there right, the commissioner got to do that. We will still take it from them, but sometimes it will take a little time. You understand me? It's not easy. You understand? Sometimes we go all the materials here. It is challenging. It is challenging. It's not easy. It's challenging. People, and not everybody here on government's payroll, national government's payroll. You understand me? Probably we are three year on government's payroll. The rest of the people are so to keep the township government running, they get their pay from this office. Just imagine.
And how are you managing that?
My brother, the small thing that we can get, we will keep it. Send them more in a Johnson, see you in get nothing. We try to add on small thing, but some the challenges come in between. That will cause you to spend money. You understand me? But they understand it because our operation here is transparent. It's very transparent. It's transparent.
So great. With that and the issue of garbage, Commissioner Cry, recently there have been an allegation against you from around the Boston end from the city police director that on a monthly basis you collect $3,000 from marketers at the Boston Junction.
Yeah.
For the parallel market.
Okay.
And first of all, are you aware of any parallel markets at the Boston Junction?
Okay, thank you very much. In the first place, that city police director, he doesn't have any control over Shuffling Township, and the assertion made by him against me is completed. It's a diabolical lie. It's a fallacy. Our Honorable Richmond AG Fleming II, the people know me both. I don't take bribe. I hardly take offer from people. You understand me? Market people, I don't take their offer. I'm a very careful administrator. These are my inspectors. December, Valley Boys, over 50,000. I say, you hold your money because Boston Junction is under construction. Yeah, Boston Junction is under construction. So if I start breaking down your table, the commissioner took money, you understand? Commission to even my sanitation team to go on the field. That inspector, I told them, don't collect ticket now until we can put the right thing in place. Don't go there. We'll do our best to pay them. You know what I mean? People drivers came here to appreciate me, they brought money. Because where they parking, we been hammocking there. We want to relocate there, and then later when we settle it, they brought money. I said no. Your condition, we still looking at it. I can't take money from it. Yes. Then why should act? Look at market people, tables, people that are suffering. More than what we're talking about now, more than 400 tables.
But are you aware of any parallel market?
I'm aware of markets at Boston are coming to A. You understand me? More than 400 tables to take $3,000 US from each table. I mean 3,000 labor table from each table on a monthly basis. Wow. You see, that's a diabolical lie. As he saying, I intel and got intelligence. Got intelligence. You are city police director of this place, now your control area. You hear none of local government, or administration. You leave Unification City, you join over Kaba Administrative District, then you come with the Shoveling Township, you accuse the Township Commissioner. In your operation here was not sanctioned by your city mayor. You understand me? You unilaterally took 5 men, you raised their lives overnight on Saturday. While we're getting prepared, to come up for the first Saturday cleanup, because I made an announcement. This is the announcement. You understand me? Read the announcement. I printed 700 copies of this announcement and share hard copy to everybody in the township, especially the main areas, business centers. You understand me? Then you coming up. You went on private land. Private land. You said that one market student hire you, and that is false. I don't believe it. Very lady for Tapua market, she just took over that market. I think less than or more about a month now. She doesn't know anything. She met me. I said, yeah, we had discussion with those people. You understand me? They are preparing their market structure to move back. Then you came and said the woman said, you said the place that I control. It's a diabolical lie. Carry your microphone on the field. As street sellers, as marketers, enter the market building and say that Richmond man, he love to take money from people. You understand me? Let me come to the issue. There are 2 market institutions at Boston Junction now. The first, that is the original market. The land was laid aside by this township. In fact, by the then Commissioner George R. Smith in 1971. It was an acre of land that was set aside for market purpose. You understand me? At Boston Junction. By that time, that place was bush, right? You understand me? So in 2013, between 2013-14, there was a rally. That rally was called by the former expiring Augustine Fire, and money was set aside to construct a market on the public land. You understand me? And the committee had the money, but the money was not sufficient to start the project. So on a rolling OP Cooper, in your first term as representative, he came one morning and said, today, we got to start the project, and brought bulldozer, and they cleared the land. Although the land, fast portion of the land have been encroached upon. You understand me? Way back. So the remaining, he cleared the entire land and said, John, man, let's start the project. Boston Junction is getting, populated. We started the project. So we informed me on Rokopa. We will let to inform you. I was on our committee as secretary. The then commissioner on Rojewa, Joseph Y. Gibson, appointed me on our committee. So in front of Rokopa, we had a rally here, and we had some money set aside, generated for his same market project. Say, oh, boy, gentlemen, they are public project. You put the money into it. You understand? I can't reject. I can say no. So when we requested for the money, the committee turned the money over to us, and then we build that structure. You are seeing that structure adjacent to old Total filling station there. You understand? But when Orotapua took over, there was an issue. Most of the marketers left and built a terminal intended for parking or station. But most of the marketers left on that building and converted on the terminal in the name that the honorable man was building market for them. So we approached the honorable man. We said, Chief, with all respect, this is a township, and we have plans for this place. Even the George R. Smith market that we're discussing now, the original market, we want to relocate that market from Boston Junction. But we don't deem it necessary for general market to be at Boston Junction. It will not be good. But you're taking time to understand, and I think you still understanding, but you see the consequences now, right now at Boston Junction. So the people left there. We constituted a committee for them to work together. They built first the ministry structure there. Some of them went, some of them stay on that road, my brother. It was not easy. The marketers from that Jarvis market protested against it. Mirror broke him and broke that terminal down and broke down message structure. Yeah, and stay. So when you build that market, the people move there. You understand me? Yeah, and stay, people will stay on the road. We were challenged at the time. I was serving as clerk. You understand me? And he opened our market in 2023. Our market was open in 2023. And that market is not a township market. It's a private market. So it's not a public market. It's a private market for him. He leasing a parcel of land there and he built that market.
And he named the market after himself.
Oh, he named it Kaba General Market. You understand me? But it's a private market operated by a appointment official are working there. You understand me? Now that building was built since 2013-14. Is plank building and 14 gates in. They have been dilapidated. You understand me? So we saw people coming from on the building coming back on the street. Even in a very typical market, you know what I mean? When it rainy season, the place becomes flooded. Very flooded. I speak a fact. And people will live on the building. And now we have building all in front of the place now. In the evening down, the group will leave on the market building and come on the road. You understand me? And join the other people. So the other people deemed it necessary to find or pass your land. When I told what we started giving them hard time. They move on our spot before I will take over. So they found out one lot of land and they moved there. When they moved there, some of them were on the road, near the road. I told what we push them back. I brought public work on the 16th of January. Public work came here and broke down message structure at Boystown Junction. It was a time that people started saying, "Oh, Chief, thank you, my staff. If we are taking money from the people, then by now the zero commissioner took money from all to sell right here. Then you're breaking our things then that. That very market we dealt with them, we broke tables down, we pushed them back. They are under one lot of land that is privately owned by somebody. And they are preparing to continue their market building. You understand me? And Rokobo sent an assessment team the last time to assess them to run of it. Senator McGill also helped them with some bonus of zinc. You understand? So it's where we are. And this market, in no way to go there and take fire from somebody. No, I don't like that. When I told I have called meeting twice. And they are on time born. That this dry season is what they are hoping to use to condition the market and get back. Even the place, there is no structure there. Even few people have built small machine with tables and umbrella. I think you saw a so umbrella on that open in. The police of the township is working seriously hard to maintain law and order to stop people from encroaching on the right of way. You understand? Then the Unification City Police Director, a former LDA personnel.
And it also alleged that particular market like you're talking about, your sister is a superintendent.
Yes, my sister, RB, is the superintendent. I'll tell you for a fact. Thank God my inspector here. She must say we are not cool.
Why?
She's a marketing superintendent and she will get in conflict with, with the government at times, right? So I deal with them. You understand? We are not cool. She's my sister, but we are not cool. I'm seriously on her back and say we are in March. Maybe we'll get 1 or 2 more months for dry season, right? And we'll be entering rainy season. I hope if I want to see your report, how far you are gone in renovating your market. I wrote the city mayor or the law mayor of Maria City Corporation. Oh, I didn't bring my app. I was showing the video and I will send it to you. I came here, I wrote them. This is the letter. See the Maria City Corporation, Maria City mayor. I wrote him. You see the return? I wrote him to help us to build our capacity, to see our best. And you know, and what it means that when you write the request the city mayor to assist you, right? See the field in Ghana Township, the city corporation is collaborating with the various townships, to remove basic structure on the right of way. I witnessed it and I appreciate. You understand me? I brought in here, we made assessment, we went on our field, what the people are selling. We saw everywhere, we went into the market, we saw spaces, empty spaces. In the evening, that people will leave from there and get on the road. It's serious. But then this other market does not allow their members to get on the road. You understand me? Sometimes when Tabua market members come on the road, it seems to be the R&B market. Sometimes some of our people can come on the road too. We can deal with them. I tell you for fact, we can deal with them. See this, they left out to the RG, Inspector General of Police. We wrote him. We praise our police here, and we inform him that Boston Junction is congested. We need more police manpower to be assigned to Shuffling Township. And we request, I'll give you a copy of this letter. And we requested that while he's preparing additional assignment, he should please send a highway patrol team to be able to work with the present police officer in our township police, local township police. Sometimes we call them task force. You understand me? To make sure, to maintain law and order at Boston Junction. I'm on record. You understand me? I have written several letters to the market institution. You see, this one, I send it to cold storages because in from the cold storage people who are, move in from those cold storages is where they can go and sell in the evening time and things that. So we discourage them. I even found someone during the first Saturday cleaning up. I found them. You understand? I have written several letters. I have taken several action.
With all of this evidence, why do you think the Unification City Police Director will allege that on a monthly basis you are taking 3,000 each from the marketing?
The allegation is not an allegation. It had no facts, no proof. He said that intelligent because she's my sister and she got market institution. And the market is nowhere on the railway. It's on somebody's private land. You understand me? And the type of market, I have called meeting between the both market and we constitute a committee to go assess the bidding. You understand me? It's just coming. It's political. You understand me? But you leave for and go, you stop Boston Junction, go back there and make your assessment. See the condition of Boston Junction. See the condition. Boston Junction is clean. You understand me? Decongested. Right now, you see the presence of police officers there. You understand? So where he getting the information from? When the press asked him the last time, he said that information I got like intel. The last time people were collecting ticket. The usual operation at market, people carry on to collect the ticket to do the operation, and you go right in front them that where they were collect the garbage, how they were temporary collection point, and the superior sanitation is the one that taking the garbage. You see this skin?
Yeah,
superior sanitation is the one that was taking the garbage. I also
make a donation to you.
Exactly so.
Okay.
You go in the bar and see a big key in it. You understand me? Give us more sanitation materials. You understand me? And I also recommended them to tap web market because they are challenged when it comes to garbage disposal. When the president superintendent took over, she did her best. I worked with her. You understand me? They unrolled the cost and negotiated. We removed the first portion of garbage from Saturday market. Well, nowhere to put garbage. So she's making her effort. I'm talking to her. I recommended it later to her, you know what I'm saying, to be removing the garbage.
Great. Let us say thank you so much for this interview. Now, let me ask you one or two questions on the national scene. You are completed with your township. What's your overall grading on this government that you serve? Are you satisfied with the performance so far when it comes to infrastructure, the fight against corruption, and personnel development? What's your take on your government performance?
I mean, I'm grateful. The government is performing. You understand? See, when you hold a bread in your hand, right? You see the left and the depth of that bread lies in your hand. For Honorable Nathaniel Fallow McGill to be exempted or exonerated, charge it. And under the Bwagale administration. For Emma Glasgow to be exonerated by LACC. Then you know the government is performing when it comes to corruption. Those guys from Leches to have been found guilty. Then you know the government is fighting corruption. For several government officials or some government to be suspended and to be filed for investigation. Then you know the government is fighting corruption. You understand? The rule of law, while the rule has some challenges, it can happen everywhere. But see, the government, people can say propagate the government. The government baby. You understand me? They can't hear baby, probably 6 years, 6 months term. You understand me? Impressive.
With that
and see development going on, right?
With that,
see development going on all over the country.
With that Senator McGill clearance by the LCC, there is a misreaction in the public. Some folks are saying, to be particular within the ruling party, are saying the LCC should not have cleared Senator McGill. And others are also saying it was prudent enough because the LCC don't have fact finding. You as a commissioner, vote of bias, what's your take?
So if it did your fact finding, why you investigate for? To find somebody culpable or be exonerated, right? To find the facts. So he was accused of payroll padding. In the other government, the government will manipulate laws and or find ways to say you are guilty. Or hang that case on him, and just be hanging on him. Political science and just be hanging on him. But the government was fair enough after investigation, as per what we have now, right? Maybe they can be challenged or revisited. But what we know of that the government, the president, our president did not interfere into LSE investigation to say you must find McGill guilty or press charges against him to be forwarded to court. So on a fair note, my own assessment of that is that the government did well. As far as we are concerned, it was clear. If for any reason the LCC will find cause to re-establish the investigation, okay. You understand me? But you should grade the government, and yes, indeed, the government was fed or high profile politician. You understand me? Or high profile opposition to be investigated by this government that has the sword in your hand. You understand me? And it speaks for them.
Let's look at road connectivities. Quite recently, the government brought in country 137 pieces of earth-moving equipment. What's your take?
Brother, I posted, on my page, a yellow machine dancing. You understand me? We are ready for development.
So you were dancing?
Yeah, a yellow machine. I posted a yellow machine on a very day when it was around.
Okay.
Yeah. You understand? We are happy. We are happy. We bring in 285 pieces of machines. You understand me? And you're going to give them, share them among counties. You saw the trucks, those yellow machines, right? They have several counties flair on them. So if you have 19 pieces in my DB county, it will be a boost to our infrastructure development. You understand me? So that is of no doubt. It's of no doubt that the government will do well when it comes to infrastructure development. It's of no doubt. Yeah, we want to appreciate the president for that.
Great. What's your final word as you still leave?
Okay, thank you very much to my marketers, Kaba market people, my honorable superintendent of the market of Kaba or the Top West market, says Grace Horace. She keep calm. She too, she has some misfeeling. She said the Joe Smith market was, fighting back and giving her talk, abusing, and she wanted to protest this morning, but they were drawing her into the issue. But because they got into that, the guys who did it, were hired by her. So I said, since we don't have the fight, although
in Wood coming, I saw a huge presence
of the police there.
Yes.
Yeah, it would be good that the police be there. Even the county commander is also there. You understand me? So that we can keep it calm. They are not there to harm anybody. They are there to protect the citizens. You understand me? I have been with them since this morning. I think it was 11 o'clock before I came there, right? So I have been with them. So I also talking to the drivers market to say, Arabi, you understand me? So keep calm. Let them keep calm. You understand me? Even the unification city government did not denounce the action taken by our city police. You understand me?
Do you know the city police director in person?
I know him very well. I know him very well. He has a bad character. You can remember an LDA officer who he was assigned to the detail, shoveling town detail. He handcuffed a fellow, a young guy on a pole. He handcuffed a fellow on a pole and scraping naked, beating. The video is all on Facebook. You know about that story, for which was dismissed from the LDA. You understand me? He also in recent time scraped naked a fellow in Unification City. He said the guy was selling rat medicine. Beat the guy. They fought the guy physically, dosing all in the face. For which the county superintendent is concerned. Then, nevertheless, the king they carry on arson attack at Boston Junction, somewhere that he does not control. They also met a fellow there who has a shop there. They beat him, they scraping naked, they torture him. They made him to crawl on the ground. Took his money and food. And the people reported the case to the police. So they were arrested and detained. Pending further investigation or court proceeding. You understand? Today, somebody went there late day and signed for them. That is applicable under the law. You understand? And then I know by now they should be at the police station. You understand? The county superintendent are also rating the Unification City mayor and have constituted an investigative panel to investigate the action. The Unification City government has apologized to me. They should be coming here today. If you have you get their number, you should have their number. Make the fast check. The city mayor is surprised, greatest surprise over the action of city police director Jimmy Gayu. You understand me? A dismissed LDA, former LDA officer, so be behaving in such a manner. Right now, since the morning the police been calling him to come, he doesn't want to show up. He's on the run. So Boston Junction is not in a cage, but it's not in Harlem, it's not in anywhere that you cannot go. It's not in the hole, it's broad.
So meaning Boston is not part of his control area.
Brother, I'm a commissioner of the township. We have Shoveling Township. From Shoveling Township, go Kaba Administrative District. From Kaba Administrative District, you go to Unification City.
So under the Local Government Act, who is your immediate boss?
The county superintendent. Chapter 2.16 of the Local Government Act says that I should make report to the county superintendent in my respective council. The township has council, right? I should make report to them and make report to my superintendent. You understand me? The Local Government Act says I should have not less than 5-man council. You understand me? I should divide the township into wards. You understand me? The Local Government Act says, you understand? The same 2.16 D, it says that the unification, city should have not less. City should have. Oh yeah, my man. There's the local government, and there's my Bible, right? Okay, my administrative Bible. The local government and say the city must have not less than 7-man council, and the city should be divided into wards. The local government and say the city should have not less than the minimum of 10,000 population. The township should have minimum of 5,000 population. So if you say Shoveling Township within a Unification City, Shoveling Township should have 5,000, right? Then Love should have 5,000. Love Township, Kaba Administrative District, which is above township, should be having more than 5,000. Then you own 10,000. Then Charville Township get 5,000. Yeah? Farmington District get 5,000. So are you telling me now then your city should have more than 30,000, 40,000 person? Whereas the local government I say you should have 10,000, minimum 10,000 population. The town should have less than 5,000. Minimum 5,000. You understand? Then how come you say Shoveling Township, you join one administrative district, you can't wait here? Shoveling Township used to be in Marshall territory. And the township was founded 1873. 1873, far before Unification City was founded.
And this should be one of the oldest townships.
One of the oldest townships, if not the oldest, one of the oldest in the Republic of Liberia. used to be in Marshall territory, and we used to have Gibby territory. Shopping Township was existing within Marshall territory. So when Gibby and when Marshall and Gibby combined to make Gibby in 1985, Shopping Township and Marshall now, and Marshall was relegated to what city status, right? It was no longer territory. So Shopping Township remained as a township and has boundary with Marshall. The first town in Marshall is Henrytown. So the last area, in Shopping Township is Quantown, where you have Libasa. Libasa is within Shopping Township. So Shopping Township runs from Arrow 2 to Palmer Station. When you climb the Tower Hill, you focus on your left is Shopping Township, and extending, coming back, passing through Boston Junction, and along the John River to go Libasa. You understand me? Those are the means and bounds of Shopping Township. 8 mile limits. You understand? Then you see you have your city start from Arrow 2 to 26 Gate. What? To Cutting Tree. Are you looking at the land space, even combine all in your district? So then you should be having over 100,000 population in your city. Why should be having 10,000?
Would there be any punitive measures against the unification city police director? With what you are explaining, the city mayor coming out with a public apology to you, would there be any punitive action against?
I don't speak for the city government. You
From your angle, because
against him, I have complained to the superintendent, and the superintendent initiated investigation by writing a communication. You understand me? And he said he won't furnish recommendation. You understand me? Recommendation and furnish in that case. So it means the case is serious. So I carry on also attack and burn over 400 tables. That's something on a private land. And the police conducted for preliminary investigation, and you are charged for multiple offenses. It's a criminal act. Action. You understand? So I believe that something, like punitive action will come from the case.
Well, Commissioner, let me say thank you so much for granting Liberia TV this early Monday interview.
Thank you very much. You are most welcome to Shopping Township. Thank you. I pray for calm in our township, and we'll continue to work. The president has confided in me to represent him here under the guidance of the superintendent, and I make sure I will not do anything, other than doing my work diligently to the satisfaction of the president.
And we look forward to see the fire service.
You are welcome on Saturday. You guys are welcome. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Commissioner.
God bless you.
March 7, 2026, and we are here in Louisiana Township. Well, on Thursday, the Liberia National Police report
and drivers across the country, tricycle riders, motorcyclists across the country, and all legitimate drivers in the state. We are particularly concerned about the LTM and the Ministry of Transport conversation. We think the government has blundered in this regard. Listening in any country is a sovereign function. Let us be clear. Listening in any country is a sovereign function. It is so because it borders on safety and regulation. And nowhere in the world, law enforcement is outsourced for profit, giving law enforcement to private institutions. The government is arguing that LTM is going to be more effective and efficient in terms of service delivery. That is the animating factor behind outsourcing the function of the Ministry of Transportation. And this is where the government gets its wrong. You know, efficiency and upgrade is not exclusive with the LTM. Government can upgrade, government can introduce technology, government has that capacity to do it. So it is not exclusive for LTM. Government can equally upgrade. What is problematic, however, is that outsourcing this function of government involves people's personal data. It involves biometric, national ID numbers. And with these kinds of dangerous precedent being set by government, in the future, it is possible government can come and say we are outsourcing passport, we are outsourcing national ID, we are outsourcing voter registration. You don't do that. In the early regime, the passport had an issue. The passport department of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs had an issue. What the government did in that regard, they did not outsource passport issuing to foreign companies. What they did, they instituted regulation, brought in new management variable to salvage that department in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. The government can do same with the Ministry of Transport. The government can do same with the Ministry of Transport. You don't give out less individual. And let us look at the danger involved in this thing. Most private institutions focus on profitability. That means government effort to decentralize driver licenses and other national documents will be undermined because in places where it is less profitable for private institutions to establish service delivery, they are not going to go in those rural parts of the country because it is less profitable to deliver service in those parts of the country. On the part of government, government see it as a constitutional requirement, as a statutory right to give out these licenses. So government does not care in terms of profit making. They are going to go in these places. They have established county service stations across the country, though it is not effective yet, But government has this idea through they want to look at, are these people going to generate to support national budget? In the 2025 budget, government through the Ministry of Transport generated 9 million United States dollars. The transport workers, including the Minister of Transport, is saying these people in 5 years, they are going to remit 12 million naira to government account. See the disparity in terms of revenue generation. These people are going to benefit more than government. So what's the essence of outsourcing critical national information that borders on national security? People biometric, people national addresses, and people national ID numbers. Companies normally are reckless with these kinds of information. Government is going to withhold this information because it borders on their citizen safety. With these people, there's a risk of giving it out for profit. You don't trust foreign institutions with your national document secrecy. You don't do that. It is important that government understand this point, because even the idea of resource generation does not suffice, because these people are going to pay less. Ministry of Transport is actually performing well in terms of revenue generation, issuing licenses and lesson plate, driver lessons, and all of that. So if we are going to benefit there's a 12 million in 5 years, and on an annual basis, the minimum budgetary revenue contribution the Ministry of Transport is giving is 9 million. Then what's the essence? It only tells in summary that certain big shots in government are benefiting company. The next argument government is making is, look, on Article 25, there's this thing about sanctity of contracts. Look, that is a big argument to make, and that is where I have a problem with this justice minister. This justice minister, many Liberians spoke highly of him at the time he was designated to be justice minister. Unfortunately, his performance records over the time are proven otherwise. We saw this justice minister interpreting a Supreme Court opinion upside down, and it backfired. The president received the backlashes from the public. In this regard, the justice minister is saying, on the basis of Article 25, respecting the sanctity of contract. What sanctity is in a contract that backfires against the state interest? There's no sanctity. That contract can be void, is voidable. That contract can be rectified. The government is not under any obligation to enforce a contract against itself that disadvantages the people. That is not sanctity of contract, Mr. Justice Minister, except where the Justice Minister is benefiting from this contract. We have a police director who is going to be signing driver licenses. Where does that happen? Where is the precedent in the state? That is conflict of interest. So the police director is going to be receiving signature fees from these things. You don't do that. It's problematic. The government is blundering by the day, and drivers are getting aggrieved across the country. Because even in terms of law enforcement, these people, the mechanism they are going to put in place, you will find tussle between a private company and drivers, Liberians, keke riders in the street, fighting over which regulation can be enforced. In terms of accountability, there's no clear mechanism, because who were the citizens who are accountable? Are citizens going to be suing government in terms of getting redress, or these private individuals? The accountability mechanism is vague, because private institutions are running these things. When there are issues, who do you sue? Do you hold government accountable? Government equally will not be held accountable, because government is not the one providing these services. These private institutions, if there are cases where they mismanage people information, they give out people information, how do we hold these people accountable? How do our people measure success in rural areas? Because in Bogon Jile, in Grand Jile, these places are not profitable. No company will come here and say we invest in this thing. Only government delivers service on the basis of these people are our citizens. But private company measure service on the basis of profit. So in places where it is not profitable, these companies will not go there and institute these services. Government needs to be thinking about these things. You don't make hasty decision because you came, quote unquote, you met a contract on the books. If you met a contract on the books that speaks against the interests of the state, that outsources law enforcement, you are not under any legal obligation to enforce that contract. People come and say, oh, you want the president to terminate the people contract? No, we are asking the president, the government, to fix it. In the case where we saw the president in action with the Western cluster, The president did not terminate Western Cluster D. The president gave an ultimatum that Western Cluster should stop planning the highway until certain things were implemented. That is the presidential power. You act when people's rights are being trampled on, when people documents and information are threatening to be exposed. The next issue is that, look, this thing about outsourcing everything, there are certain things that are sacred and borders on sovereignty. Tomorrow, people will come here and say, oh, we are going to outsource the protection of lives and property. And in this country, we know it is the police responsibility to protect life and property. Somebody will say the police is not effective. The police is sitting there taking salary and crimes are on the increase. Rape cases are on the increase. So we should hire a private security firm to outsource law enforcement. That will also be problematic. Tomorrow, another group can come and say people can stay in line too much at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. So that gave it to one Indian company to start issuing passports. So we start outsourcing everything that borders on national security. That is problematic. The legislature should act because this would be a dangerous precedent. People in government will be arguing that certain key functions. Tomorrow, don't be surprised. People will say the national ID card should be outsourced. And national information about citizens, biometric about citizens, will be given to foreign companies. And government will not have the expertise to supervise, to provide oversight over the regulation of private individual data. Government should be very reluctant in terms of executing these deeds that quote unquote borders on or national sovereignty and what have you. That is a serious national concern. And we are equally concerned about that. There is no politics. There's no politics. Government is not on obligation to enforce this deed against the Liberian people. It is counterproductive to safety and travel regulation. That is one of the important issues I wanted to speak about. The second issue is, though in this country, one of the biggest reasons behind chaos and conflict in this country is the sales of land and accumulation of property. Over time, there have been so much noise across the country about this person sold this land to me, this person did this, and this person did that. And they went through our porous judiciary system, the legal system, and people were given right to evict other people from all land. What government needs to do going forward is to set up a clear mechanism on acquisition of land. If there is a mechanism and policy on how people can buy and sell land in this country, then that needs to be enforced and explained to the public. You know the procedure in which you can acquire land. So they are being duped on a daily basis, and government lacks the capacity to actually enforce and apprehend those who are in the business of selling one plot of land to 5 different individuals. If government has a mechanism in place where the sales of land are regulated, then before you buy land, it has to be verified through a government procedure laid down. That way, criminals will be scared of selling land because you know there are procedures through which you have to authenticate that sale of land through government supervision. That is not the case. Anybody can wake up one morning and say, I'm selling land, and they dupe one individual because the regulation mechanism, there's no proper mechanism. Government will come tomorrow and say, oh, we get this mechanism. But is it being explained to the people? The Ministry of Information, these are things you should be explaining. But they find pleasure in insulting opposition. When you say this thing, the loose talker at the Ministry of Information will come and start causing people mind and power around here. Instead of causing every opposition that speaks to certain issues, explain these things that are creating conflict in our country. If there are procedures on how Liberians or foreign or whosoever can acquire land, these are things government needs to be explaining. Explain to our people that if you want to buy land, these are procedures laid down by government. These are verification or authentication mechanisms laid down by government institutions. You require government institutions to be named, maybe the lands and mines or land authority people or LBR-Radio, some kind of procedure mechanism that the whole country will know that before you buy land, you must verify this, you must pass through this government procedure. That way, criminals will be afraid because they know there is an implication there. There is a government supervision. There's a verification mechanism. These things needs to be done. Government needs to be thinking. We did not elect government just to take salary. It's to solve problems. So when there are issues in the state, government should get to work and start to think. Not necessarily because you have a new chief justice, so everybody acquiring land. I don't know the speed at which this new chief justice came in, and everybody started acquiring land. Tomorrow morning, you wake up and somebody say from Hamuma to the ministerial complex, the Mapa get the land. Another person will wake up and say from ERWA Junction all the way to Boston, I don't want to get the land. These things are happening because everybody running through a porous system. There's no regulation. There's no process of verification, and people are inducing the system and getting their way done. And most of the victims here are poor people. Because they cannot square up to these big fish, these big business people. They go and intimidate them through court processes. They don't even have money to pay lawyers, and so lawyers do not do due diligence on our cases, and they just neglect these people to their own fate. It is problematic. We in the ANC Youth Congress, we are concerned about these things happening in our country, and we think government is paying lip service. What government is interested in is to buy yellow suit and for lawmakers. These people have turned our legislature into a daycare. They have humiliated themselves before the executive. People who are supposed to be providing oversight, they are in yellow jumpsuit passing around yellow necktie, yellow coat. These are things that suggest humiliating submission and neglection of your core duty as a lawmaker. And those are things we wanted to talk about. And we think the government should pay key attention to these things we just spoke about. Because in the long run, it's going to backfire. We're going to see uprising across the country with respect to lessening. We're going to see uprising in the country. People are going to be fighting with policies because they want to protect their land, because they are not sure of getting justice through our judiciary system. Thank you.
Well, quickly, Ms. Yamti, report for OK. What the first issue you talk about, the Liberia traffic management deal. Quite recently, there was this press conference hosted by the Ministry of Transport and that of the Civil Service Agency, where they officially announced that since March 1, that they were giving portion of that tasks that have been performed by the Ministry of Transport to that of the Liberia traffic management, meaning the deal is in full effect. With your concern now, do you think that this can change anything? As a matter of fact, that the president have endorsed this, the Ministry of Transport have said that 3 of their departments that perform this function has suddenly been changed to another department, and employees, like they said, that employee will not lose their job, they will still perform different tasks. Do you think that your comments with regards to this can change anything now?
We think it is in the government interest to re-examine your decision, because the government stands to benefit nothing from this deal. In terms of revenue generation, the government is going to receive less. In terms of the implication on how citizens receive the decision of the government, is also problematic for the government. So the government stands to benefit nothing. The government also risks exposing people's personal data for private gains. So if you look at the whole deal, the danger outweighs the benefit. So it is in government interest to listen. Unfortunately, the government legal person, the Minister of Justice, is not doing very well in terms of interpreting the legal implication and the backlashes the government going to receive from this thing. You can argue that, the Ministry of Transport that was established through a statutory process, now being stripped of her legitimate role, you now make it appear as a toothless bulldog. So the Ministry of Transport is just going to be writing papers in terms of regulation guidelines. Implementation, you will now find the Ministry of Transport in the street again, authenticating government documentation. You will find private individuals and private citizens in tussle, in traffic, about which ID is legitimate, which this is that. And that is a bad thing for the government. The government is equally not under obligation to enforce anything against itself, because this country is like enforcing a bad thing against itself. The president is the head of state. The president should be in the interest of the people. So even if the president made a decision that was ill-advised, the president can go back on a decision. There's nothing wrong. There's no ego in this, because wise man changes. If a decision is going to affect your country and you made that decision out of being ill-advised, the president still have the leverage to go back and self-correct those decisions and do the right thing in the interest of the people. What you can give private institutions, you can give the LTN the printing of the legislation and issuance of those documentation. The Ministry of Transport should issue yourself because it borders on managing people information. That is key. You cannot be supplying your country data. These people don't understand the power of data. Governments still have the right and the exclusive right to issue those things. In South Africa, government outsources printing of certain documentation, but in terms of issuance, the government is self-issue. In this case, the government is not going to print, the government is not going to issue. What the government is going to do is sit in the office and say, we'll help policy people. That is not in the interest of the country. So the president should not feel belittled. The government should not feel ashamed that opposition is going to take this as a victory over them. If you do the right thing, those who are aggrieved in the sector, especially tricycles people, motorcyclists, and taxi drivers across the country, they are going to celebrate the government. Because there's a sense in which there were widespread protests across the state when these mechanisms were being instituted.
Well, Wilmot from DN News, you talk about, the land issue. Are you also considering the rights of some of those who are claiming this land, most especially coming from court rulings?
Yeah, thank you. We respect the rights of everyone. Okay. In no particular order in terms of who owns this or who owns that. What we are recommending is a lay-down procedure that can verify and authenticate. People should understand, even my Esther in the market should understand that if I want to buy land, this is the procedure government says I should follow. Anything outside of that procedure is not legitimate. What that does is that those who are in the habit of selling illegal land will be very reluctant to engage in that process because everybody knows in the country how to acquire land. But because there is a vague procedure in the country, one man and will go in the community and say, I don't want to get from here over there, my bag, give me. And you can transact with that man without government involvement. That is the problem. If there's a system laid down where you own a land, and then I want to buy the land for you, but you and myself have to go to government and follow government procedure. If you don't have the title to that land, you'll be very scared to follow through on that process. And that will reduce the chaos in that sector. That is our recommendation. So everybody can own land, but let the government be the regulator to ease conflict because we have witnessed communities fighting community with policies. I don't know whether you have experienced that, but people defend land in this country with sweat and blood. We don't want to have that scenario. Let government supervise this sector. People who own legitimate land should register with government institutions, and those buyers should pass through a certain laid-down procedure that will ease the conflict. That buyers will no longer be afraid to buy land, and sellers will no longer be scheming people, selling one land to 10 different buyers and say, when you buy the land, start building on the cocoa. You don't hear some people telling you that you buy the land, don't waste time. Start building on the cocoa. If you have a legitimate land, you will not be telling people saying when you buy the land, start building on the cocoa. Government needs to start addressing these kinds of things.
Well, thank you so much. Before we take leave of you, the other thing I would really ask you before we take leave, hope that the government listen to these two concerns that you talk about.
Yes, recently I want to talk on this drugs thing. I went to school. Some of the people I see in the street now. I went to Westward recently, and I saw young people who are victims of drugs. Government is playing politics with this thing. A generation of young people is being lost to drugs and substance abuse. That shouldn't be happening. In last year, government said they were building party headquarters across the country for Unity Party. What the government should do instead, that the people will remember the government for, is to start building rehabilitation centers across the country instead of political party headquarters, to take these brothers from the ghettos and bring them to rehabilitation center for integration into society. Government needs to pay key attention. If you read the UNDP report in 2018, UNDP said we have approximately 100,000 Zogos in the country. You know what that means? That is a huge population that is susceptible to manipulation. Anybody can influence them to cause chaos in the state. Government needs to pay key attention instead of playing politics with drugs and substance abuse. That is a key message. If I don't echo, my conscience will not serve me because I went to West Point. I saw how the people are living. I saw young people. I met a guy who said our Instagram marriage by a drop. I met a lady in West Point who said The moment we graduate from high school in West Point, the biggest job we get is to sell drugs for dealers. That shouldn't be happening. Drugs and system is stealing young people's future in this country. The president needs to pay key attention. Even if the president can be remembered for the fight against drugs and rehabilitating young people, that would be a good legacy for the president. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
March 7, 2026, and we are here in Louisiana Township. Well, on Thursday, the Liberia National Police reported that a train collided with a taxi, and this situation is not anything strange in the township of Louisiana, because here you have machinery that are being used on this train track to transport uh, bags of coal from the Kakata area, or if you may, and they will transport from Kakata and also go as far as Louisiana. So let's go and show you the market ground where these goods are being brought to for marketers to purchase them. But like you see, this is the machinery, and this is what is used to transport. So most of the charcoals you see in the various markets are being transported through this machinery. And if you mind, can I talk to you very briefly, my brother? This is Liberia TV. How you doing? What's your name? Janice. I see you the morning. You like almost like you going back. You brought coal.
Yeah.
How much bag of coal?
150.
150. I'm up for each bag when you put it on the machinery.
$100.
Where you can take it from?
30.
From 30 years. How many days you think you can spend on the road?
You can reach the house.
Like yesterday, when you started coming?
It was like on my 8.
8 in the evening.
Yes.
So let's say 4 hours.
Yeah.
And that your team member in here.
Yeah.
Like you the boss man. But the thing about it, all of y'all can put your machinery. But they feel that they say the train using the road up and down. I don't know how you can manage, because all of you are using the same track.
I want to see that you can offload.
You can offload?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean you can offload?
You pass.
You can get time for all I want when the train coming, like the way we stand here now, and then you see the train coming from where? The train can stop for you?
Yeah.
But I in all cases, because the last time the video we saw, you know. Yeah, the man they try moving the coal from on the machinery, but they drinking and metal with them. But what do you make of because we hearing that they say the people gave notice here that the machinery should not be on the road, and this is where you guys who are getting your living from. You're receiving the information that the trainer want you to be on the road.
Yes.
What they say?
It was still been using the track to make it shouldn't be on the road.
But they say you're asking for schedule, like you want certain days.
We asked them what they will say. It will not be sufficient. Only thing they can do to transport, it will help to bring out goods. And since that time, they bring the good, I want to make it come by again. Because they fail to bring the goods.
Oh, okay. They'll bring it free? Yeah.
No.
I'm only one chat, because if they bring it in now, I mean they'll be reducing your money now.
They said I will be bringing the goods for $80.
80? Why you can bring it for
100?
So it means how much that profit now you'll be getting?
We won't be part of it again, because they said only want to make it there.
So it means the people now that can do business with you, they will go to the train now, and the train will be charging at 80.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. So another make it rate come here. Okay. Gentlemen, how are you?
No problem.
This is Liberia TV, and we are happy to speak with you. You just offload your goods and you are going back, but there is just news that the train is saying the people say they want to make a way to be on the track again. And where you take on it first of all?
It's not bad for the make it rate. Let me say for the train to be on the road or for the make it rate to move on the road. But then we that not get train or we that not get car. Then how you're expecting us to survive? Yeah, transport our go and then I'm motorball road. Yeah, motorball can power with the road. Yeah,
but I'm not train you get to.
Yeah, of course, not train will get, but we
they say you must find your own road. Yeah.
But then how the government expecting us to find our own road?
How the government want to make car road near the Chinja? Be prepared for all.
Then you back on.
Yeah,
back on.
Yeah.
But why you back on? You see,
no buying car. They say we can go. They say we living. Car can't go there. Motorbike can't go there. So then how will we go? Or how will transport goods from there? Yeah.
But I heard they say you're asking for schedule. Like, you know, you're one certain day.
Yeah, of course.
What kind of day you're talking about?
If the train can give us 2 days in a week, no problem.
But what they saying?
They say no. They say no. The company said no. They are job active. They can't do it. So every time they will move on the road, then how they expecting us to survive?
And just Thursday, the police reported that one person, died from.
Yeah, of course, it happened. Just they go on Thursday.
But do you think this is not a risky journey for you?
It's risky, too risky. It's too risky. And I like it. Very terrible. But if we not do it, then how will we survive? We will not survive.
So what is the solution here?
The only solution are there, my brother. You people please talk at least so that can happen. Like how they call it? 2 days should be in a week for Megere.
The people saying
which is Saturday and Friday.
They're saying they can bring the goods for 80, so it means they will take job from you and I will not be. They'll be bringing the bag of coal for 80.
No, then we'll not survive because that true they make it real with surviving from us. Because yeah, people then from here, people then from the market here, people then from the market here. That the way the people then walking to go. People then from in the market will carry them back. We'll carry them. We'll carry the market people, and the train will not able to stop here and carry our people then.
Okay.
Yeah, we get 50 distance, we get 100 distance, we get 150 distance. So the train will not able to stop here and pick up our people to carry them.
So the 150 distance are where?
The 50 distance, like from here to the next village.
Okay.
Yeah, the other village to the next to it, 75. The other village to the next to it, $100. Check like that.
So you not be addressed.
Yeah, so the train will not able to do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want some issue like that.
Thank you. Let me ride and make it real small because yeah. So folks, yes, I'm on the make it real and we are moving. So this is the process through which the guys will push. If it is 150 bags of coal, they're going to push it. Using this, yes, they're going to use this form and manner, and this is how they will push. They will push it until they can reach their final destination. So you see how we are going smoothly. We are going smoothly. Well, good morning. This is Liberia TV with me, Levi, and today is March 7, 2026, and we are here in Louisiana Township. Well, on Thursday, the Liberia National Police reported that a train collided with a taxi, and this situation is not anything strange in the township of Louisiana, because here you have machinery that are being used on this train track to transport bags of coal from the Kakata area, or if you may, and they will transport from Kakata and also go as far as Louisiana. So let's go and show you the market ground where these goods are being brought to for marketers to purchase them. But like you see, this is the machinery, and this is what is used to transport. So most of the charcoals you see in the various markets are being transported through this machinery, and If you mind, can I talk to you very briefly, my brother? This is Liberia TV. How you doing? What's your name? Janice. I see you the morning. You like almost like you going back. You bought coal.
Yeah.
How much bag of coal?
150.
150. How much for each bag when you put it on the make it rate?
$100.
Where you can take it from?
20.
From 20 years. How many days you think you can spend on the road?
You can reach the house.
Like yesterday, when you started coming?
I said it was like I'm at 4 reach 8.
8 in the evening.
Yes.
So let's say 4 hours.
Yeah.
And that your team member in here.
Yeah.
You the boss man. But the thing about it, all of y'all can push and make it real. But they feel that they say the train using the road up and down. I don't know how you can manage. Because all of y'all using the same track.
Once you get doing offload.
You can offload?
Yeah.
What you mean? What you mean you can offload?
Until go for any of the train pass.
You can get time for all hour when the train coming, like the way we standing here now, and then you see the train coming from where? The train can stop for you?
Yeah.
But I in all cases, because the last time the video we saw, yeah, they try moving the coal from on the make it real, but the train can't matter with them. But what do you make of because we hearing that they say the people gave notice here that the make it real should not be on the road, and this is where you guys you're getting your living from. You're receiving the information that the train now want you to be on the road.
Yes.
What they say?
It was still been using the track to make it real. Shouldn't be on the road.
But they say you're asking for schedule, like you want certain days.
We asked them what they will say. It will not be sufficient. Only thing they can do to transport, it will help to bring out goods. And since that time, they bring the good. I want to make it come by again. They got to fail to bring the goods.
Oh, okay. They'll bring it free, yeah.
No.
I'm only one chat because if they bring it in now, I mean they'll be reducing your money now.
They said I will be bringing the good for $80.
80. Why you can bring it for
100?
So it means how much profit now you'll be getting?
We want to be part of it again because they said only want to make it ready.
So it means the people now that can do business with you, they will go to the train now, and the train will be charging at 80.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. So another make it real come here. Okay. Gentlemen, how are you?
No problem.
This is Liberia TV, and we are happy to speak with you. You just offload your goods and you are going back, but there is just news that the train is saying the people say they don't want the make it ready to be on the track again. Where your take on it first of all?
It's not bad for the make it ready. Let me say for the train to be on the road or for the make it ready to move on the road. But then we that not get train or we that not get car, then how you're expecting us to survive?
Transport our goods.
Yeah, transport our goods. And then I'm motorboat road, yeah. Motorboat can power with the road, yeah.
But I'm not train you get to.
Yeah, of course, not train we get, but we need to
They say you must find your own road, yeah.
But then how the government expecting us to find our own road?
How the government want make car road near the Chinja? People prepare for all.
Then you back on now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But why you back on now? You see,
no buying car. Then the side we can go. The side we living, car can't go there. Motorbike can't go there. So then how will we go? Or how will transport goods from there? Yeah.
But I heard they say you're asking for schedule, like you're one certain day.
Yeah, of course.
What kind of day you're talking about?
If the train can get all 2 days in a week, no problem.
But what they saying?
They said no. They said no. The company said no. They are job active. They can't do it. So every time they will move on the road, then how they expecting us to survive?
And just Thursday, the police reported that one person, died from.
Yeah, of course, it happened. Just they go Thursday.
But do you think this is not a risky journey for you?
It's too risky. It's too risky. And I like it. It's very terrible. But if we not do it, then how will we survive? We will not survive.
So what is the solution here?
The only solution are there, my brother. You people please talk at least so that can happen. Like how they call it? 2 days should be in a week for make it ready.
The people saying
which is Saturday and Friday.
They're saying they can bring the goods for 80, so it means they will take job from you and I will not be. They'll be bringing the bag of coal for 80.
No, then we will not survive. Because that true they make it rate we surviving from other. Because people then from here, people then from the market here. People then from the market here. That the way the people then working to go. People then from in the market will carry them back. We're carrying them. We're carrying the market people. Okay. And the train will not able to stop here and carry our people then.
Okay.
Yeah. We get $50 distance. We get $100 distance. We get $150 distance. So the train will not able to stop here and pick up our people to carry them.
So the 150 distance are where?
The $50 distance, like from here to the next village.
Okay.
Yeah. The other village to the next to it, $75. The other village to the next to it, $100. Tell that to go. Yeah. So the train will not able to do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want some issue like that. Thank you. Let me ride and make it real small because yeah. So folks, yes, I'm on the make it real and we are moving. So this is the process through which the guys will push. If it is 150 bags of coal, they're going to push it. Using this. Yes, they're going to use this form and manner. And this is how they will push. They will push it until they can reach their final destination. So you see how we are going smoothly. We are going smoothly. Well, good morning. This is Liberia TV with me, Levi, and today is March 7, 2026, and we are here in Louisiana Township. Well, on Thursday, the Liberia National Police reported that a train collided with a taxi, and this situation is not anything strange in the township of Louisiana, because here you have machinery that are being used on this train track to transport bags of coal from the Kakata area, or if you may, and they will transport from Kakata and also go as far as Louisiana. So let's go and show you the market ground where these goods are being brought to for marketers to purchase them. But like you see, this is the machinery, and this is what is used to transport. So most of the charcoals you see in the various markets are being transported through this machinery. And if you mind, can I talk to you very briefly, my brother? This is Liberia TV. How you doing? What's your name? Dennis. I see you the morning you like almost like you going back, you brought coal.
Yeah.
How much bag of coal?
150.
150. How much for each bag when you put it on the machinery?
$100.
Where you can take it from?
20.
From 20 years. How many days you think you can spend on the road?
You can reach the house.
Like yesterday, when you started coming?
I said it was like I'm at 4 reach 8.
8 in the evening?
Yes.
So let's say 4 hours.
Yeah.
And that your team member in here.
Yeah.
Like you the boss man. But the thing about it, all of y'all can push your machinery. But they feel that they say the train using the road up and down. I don't know how you can manage. Because all of y'all using the same track.
I want to see that you can offload.
You can offload?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean you can offload?
Until go for any of the train pass.
You can get time for all I want when the train coming. Like the way we standing here now, and then you see the train coming from where? The train can stop for you?
Yeah.
But not in all cases, because the last time the video we saw, yeah, they try moving the coal from on the machinery, but the train can't matter with them. But what do you make of because we hearing that they say the people gave notice here that the mega rate should not be on the road, and this is where you guys you're getting your living from. You're receiving the information that the train now want you to be on the road.
Yes.
What is it?
It was still been using the track to make it rate. Shouldn't be on the road.
But they say you're asking for schedule, like you want certain days.
We asked them what they will say. It will not be sufficient. Only thing they do to transport, it will help to bring out goods. And since that time, they bring the good, I want make it come by again. They got to fail to bring the goods.
Oh, okay. They'll bring it free, yeah.
No.
I'm only one chat because if they bring it in now, I mean they'll be reducing your money now.
They said I will be bringing the goods for $80.
80. Why you can bring it for
100?
So it means how much profit now you'll be getting?
We won't be part of it again because they said only want to make it ready.
So it means the people now that can do business with you, they will go to the train now, and the train will be charging at 80.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. So another make it rate coming here. Okay. Gentlemen, how are you?
No problem.
This is Liberia TV, and we are happy to speak with you. You just offload your goods and you are going back, but there is just news that the train is saying the people say they don't want the make it rate to be on the track again. Where you take on it first of all?
It's not bad for the make it rate. Let me say for the train to be on the road or for the make it rate to move on the road. But then we that not get train or we that not get car, then how you're expecting us to survive? Transport our goods. And then I'm motorboat road here. Motorboat can power with the road here.
But another train you get to.
Yeah, of course, another train will get, but we
they say you must find your own road, yeah.
But then how the government expecting us to find our own road?
The government want to make car road near the Chunja. Be prepared for all.
Then you back on.
Yeah.
But why you back on? You see,
no buying car. Them the side we can go. The side we living, car can't go there. Motorbike can't go there. So then how will we go? Or how will transport goods from there? Yeah.
But I heard they say you're asking for schedule, like you're one certain day.
Yeah, of course.
What kind of day you're talking about?
If the train can give us 2 days in a week, no problem.
But what they saying?
They said no. They said no. The company said no. They are job active. They can't do it. So every time they will move on the road, then how they expecting us to survive?
And just Thursday, the police reported that one person, died.
Of course, it happened. Just they go Thursday.
But do you think this is not a risky journey for you?
It's too risky. It's too risky. And I'm lying to you. Very terrible. But if we not do it, then how will we survive? We will not survive.
So what is the solution here?
The only solution are there, my brother. You people, please talk at least so that can happen. Like how they call it? 2 days should be in a week for Megere.
The people say
which is Saturday and Friday.
They're saying they can bring the goods for 80, so it means they will take job from you and I will not be. They'll be bringing the bag of coal for 80.
No, then we'll not survive because that true they make it real with surviving from us. Because people then from here, people then from the market here, people then from the market here. That the way the people then walking to go. People then from in the market will carry them back. We'll carry them. We'll carry the market people. Okay. And the train will not able to stop here and carry our people then.
Okay.
Yeah. We get 50 hour distance. We get 100 hour distance. We get 150 distance. So the train will not able to stop here and pick up our people to carry them.
So the 150 distance are where?
The 50 hour distance like from here to the next village.
Okay.
Yeah. The other village to the next to it, 75. The other village to the next to it, $100. Like that to go. Yeah. So the train will not able to do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Let me ride and make it real small because yeah. So folks, yes, I'm on the make it real and we are moving. So this is the process through which the guys will push. If it is 150 bags of coal, they're gonna push it. Using this, yes, they're gonna use this form of manner. And this is how they will push. They'll push it until they can reach their final destination. So you see how we are going smoothly. We are going smoothly. Well, good morning. This is Liberia TV with me, Levi, and today is March 7, 2026, and we are here in Louisiana Township. Well, on Thursday, the Liberia National Police reported that a train collided with a taxi, and this situation is not anything strange in the township of Louisiana, because here you have machinery that are being used on this train track to transport uh, bags of coal from the Kakata area, or if you may, and they will transport from Kakata and also go as far as Louisiana. So let's go and show you the market ground where these goods are being brought to for marketers to purchase them. But like you see, this is the machinery, and this is what is used to transport. So most of the charcoals you see in the various markets are being transported through this machinery. And if you mind, can I talk to you very briefly, my brother? This is Liberia TV. How you doing? What's your name? Janice. I see you the morning. You like almost like you going back. You brought coal.
Yeah.
How much bag of coal?
150.
150. I'm up for each bag when you put it on the machinery.
$100.
Where you can take it from?
20.
From 20 years. How many days you think you can spend on the road?
You can reach the house.
Like yesterday, when you started coming?
I said it was like on my phone, reach 8.
8 in the evening.
Yes.
So let's say 4 hours.
Yeah.
And that your team member in here.
Yeah.
Like you the boss man. But the thing about it, all of y'all can push and make it real. But they feel that they say the train using the road up and down. I don't know how y'all can manage. Because all of y'all using the same track.
I want to see the train offload.
You can offload?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean you can offload?
Until go when you use the train pass.
Y'all can get time for all I want when the train coming. Like the way we stand here now, and then you see the train coming from where? The train can stop for you?
Yeah.
But I in all cases, because the last time the video we saw, I know.
I in all cases.
Yeah, they try moving the coal from on the machinery, but they drinking and metal with them. But what do you make of because we hearing that they say the people gave notice here that the machinery should not be on the road, and this is where you guys you're getting your living from. You're receiving the information that the train now want you to be on the road.
Yes.
What they say?
It was still been using the track to make it right. Shouldn't be on the road.
But they say you're asking for schedule, like you want certain days.
We asked them what they will say. It will not be sufficient. Only thing they do to transport, it will help to bring out goods. And since that time, they bring the goods. I want to make it come by again. Because they fail to bring the goods.
Oh, okay. They'll bring it free? Yeah.
No.
I'm only one chat because if they bring it in now, I mean they'll be reducing your money now.
They said I will be bringing the goods for $80.
80? Why you can bring it for
100?
So it means how much profit now you'll be getting?
We won't be part of it again because they said only want to make it there.
So it means the people now that can do business with you, they will go to the train now, and the train will be charging at 80.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. So another make it rate come here. Okay. Gentlemen, how are you?
No problem.
This is Liberia TV, and we are happy to speak with you. You just offload your goods and you are going back, but there is just news that the train is saying the people say they don't want to make it to be on the track again.
How will it?
Where your take on it first of all?
It's not bad for the make it rate. Let me say for the train to be on the road or for the make it rate to move on the road. But then we that not get train or we that not get car. Then how you're expecting us to survive? Yeah, transport our goods. And then I'm motorbike road. Yeah, motorbike can power with the road. Yeah.
But I'm not train you get to.
Yeah, of course, not train will get. But
they say you must find your own road. Yeah.
But then how the government expecting us to find our own road?
How the government want to make car road near the Chunja? Be prepared for all.
Then you back on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But why you back on? You see,
no buying car. Then they say we can go. They say we living. Car can't go there. Motorbike can't go there. So then how will we go? Or how will transport goods from there? Yeah.
But I heard they say you're asking for schedule. Like you know, you're one certain day.
Yeah, of course.
What kind of day you're talking about?
If the train can give us 2 days in a week, no problem.
But what they saying?
They say no. They say no. The company said no, they are job active, they can't do it. So every time they will move on the road, then how they expecting us to survive?
And just Thursday, the police reported that one person, died from
yeah, of course, it happened. Just they go on Thursday.
But do you think this is not a risky journey for you?
It's risky, too risky. It's too risky. I'm not lying to you. It's very terrible. But if we not do it, then how will we survive? We will not survive.
So what is the solution here?
The only solution are there, my brother. You people please talk at least so that can happen. Like how they call it, 2 days should be in a week for Megere.
The people saying
which is Saturday and Friday.
They're saying they can bring the goods for 80, so it means they will take job from you and I will not be they'll be bringing the bag of coal for 80.
No, then we'll not survive. Because that true they make it real with surviving from us. Because yeah, people then from here, people then from the market here. People then from the market here. That the way the people then working to go. People then from in the market will carry them back. We'll carry them. We'll carry the market people. Okay, and the train will not able to stop here and carry our people then.
Okay.
Yeah. We get 50 hour distance. We get 100 hour distance. We get 150 distance. So the train will not able to stop here and pick up our people to carry them.
So the 150 distance are where?
The 50 hour distance like from here to the next village.
Okay.
Yeah. The other village to the next to it, 75. The other village to the next to it, $100. That to go. Yeah, so the train will not able to do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Let me ride and make it real small because yeah. So folks, yes, I'm on the make it real and we are moving. So this is the process through which the guys will push. If it is 150 bags of coal, they're gonna push it. Using this, yes, they're going to use this form and manner, and this is how they will push. They will push it until they can reach their final destination. So you see how we are going smoothly. We are going smoothly. Well, good morning. This is Liberia TV with me, Aisiniva, and today is March 7th. 2026, and we are here in Louisiana Township. Well, on Thursday, the Liberia National Police reported that a train collided with a taxi, and this situation is not anything strange in the township of Louisiana, because here you have makeaway that are being used on this train track to transport bags of coal from the Kakata area, or if you may, and they will transport from Kakata and also go as far as Louisiana. So let's go and show you the market ground where these goods are being brought to for marketers to purchase them. But like you see, this is the makeaway, and this is what is used to transport. So most of the charcoals you see in the various markets are being transported through this makeaway, and If you mind, can I talk to you very briefly, my brother? This is Liberia TV. How you doing? What's your name? Dennis. I see you the morning. You like almost like you going back. You bought coal.
Yeah.
How much bag of coal?
150.
150. How much for each bag when you put it on the make area?
$100.
Where you can take it from?
30.
From 30 years. How many days you think you can spend on the road?
You can reach the house.
Like yesterday, when you started coming?
I said it was like on my 4 reach 8.
8 in the evening.
Yes.
So let's say 4 hours.
Yeah.
And that your team member in here.
Yeah.
Like you the boss man. But the thing about it, all of y'all can push and make it real. But they feel that they say the train using the road up and down. I don't know how you can manage. Because all of y'all using the same track.
I want to see that doing offload.
You can offload?
Yeah.
What you mean? What you mean you can offload? You can get time for all I want when the train coming. Like the way we standing here now, and then you see the train coming from where? The train can stop for you?
Yeah.
But I ain't all cases because the last time the video we saw, I know. Yeah, they try moving the coal from the make it real, but they drinking and metal with them. But what do you make of because we hearing that they say the people gave notice here that the make it real should not be on the road, and this is where you guys you're getting your living from. You're receiving the information that the train now want you to be on the road.
Yes.
What they say?
It was still using the track to make it real. Shouldn't be on the road.
But they say you're asking for schedule, like you want certain days.
We asked them what they will say. It will not be sufficient. Only thing they do to transport, it will help to bring out goods. And since that time, they bring the goods. I make it come by. They got to fail to bring the goods.
Oh, okay. They'll bring it free, yeah.
No.
I'm only one chat because if they bring it in now, I mean they'll be reducing your money now.
They said I will be bringing the goods for $80.
80. Why you can bring it for
100?
So it means how much profit now you'll be getting?
We will be part of it again because they said only when they make it ready.
So it means the people now that can do business with you, they will go to the train now, and the train will be charging at 80.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. So another make it ready coming here. Tell me, how are you?
No problem.
This is Liberia TV, and we are happy to speak with you. You just offload your goods and you are going back, but there is just news that the train is saying the people say they don't want the make it ready to be on the track again. Where your take on it first of all?
It's not bad for the make it ready. Let me say for the train to be on the road or for the make it ready to move on the road. But then we that not get train or we that not get car, then how you're expecting us to survive?
Transport our goods.
Yeah, transport our goods. And then I'm motorboat road here. Motorboat again power with the road here.
But I'm not train you get to.
Yeah, of course, not train we get, but we
they say you must find your own road, yeah.
But then how the government expecting us to find our own road?
How the government want make car road near the Chunja? Be prepared for all.
Then you back on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But why you back on? You see,
no buying car. Then the side we can go. The side we living, car can't go there. Motorbike can't go there. So then how will we go? Or how will transport goods from there? Yeah.
But I heard they say you're asking for schedule, like you want certain days.
Yeah, of course.
What kind of day you're talking about?
If the train can give us 2 days in a week, no problem.
But what they saying?
They said no. They said no. The company said no. They are job active. They can't do it. So every time they will move on the road, then how they expecting us to survive?
And just Thursday, the police reported that one person, died.
Yeah, of course it happened. Just they go on Thursday.
But do you think this is not a risky journey for you?
It's too risky. It's too risky. And I'm lying to you. It's very terrible. But if we not do it, then how will we survive? We will not survive.
So what is the solution here?
The only solution are there, my brother. You people please talk at least so that can happen. Like how they call it? 2 days should be in a week for Megere.
The people say
which is Saturday and Friday.
They're saying they can bring the goods for 80, so it means they will take job from you and I will not be. They'll be bringing the bag of coal for $80.
No, then we'll not survive. Because that true they make it real with surviving from others. Because people then from here, people then from the market here. People then from the market here. That the way the people then walking to go. People then from in the market will carry them back. We'll carry them. We'll carry the market people. And the train will not able to stop there and carry our people then.
Okay.
Yeah. We get $50 distance. We get $100 distance. We get $150 distance. So the train will not able to stop there and pick up our people to carry them.
So the 150 distance are where?
The $50 distance, like from here to the next village.
Okay.
Yeah. The other village to the next to it, $75. The other village to the next to it, $100. Check like that to go. Yeah. So the train will not able to do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Let me ride and make it real small because yeah. So folks, yes, I'm on the make it real and we are moving. So this is the process through which the guys will push. If it is 150 bags of coal, they're going to push it. Using this. Yes, they're going to use this form and manner. And this is how they will push. They will push it until they can reach their final destination. So you see how we are going smoothly. We are going smoothly. Well, good morning. This is Liberia TV with me, Ice Lever, and today is March 7, 2026, and we are here in Louisiana Township. Well, on Thursday, the Liberia National Police reported that a train collided with a taxi, and this situation is not anything strange in the township of Louisiana, because here you have machinery that are being used on this train track to transport bags of coal from the Kakata area, or if you may, and they will transport from Kakata and also go as far as Louisiana. So let's go and show you the market ground where these goods are being brought to for marketers to purchase them. But like you see, this is the machinery, and this is what is used to transport. So most of the charcoals you see in the various markets are being transported through this machinery. And if you mind, can I talk to you very briefly, my brother? This is Liberia TV. How you doing? What's your name? Dennis. I see you the morning. You like almost like you going back. You bought coal.
Yes.
How much bag of coal?
150.
150. How much for each bag when you put it on the machinery?
$100.
Where you can take it from?
20.
From 20 years. How many days you think you can spend on the road?
You can reach the house.
Like yesterday, when you started coming?
It was like I'm at 4 reach 8.
8 in the evening.
Yes.
So let's say 4 hours.
Yeah.
And that your team member in here.
Yeah.
Like you the boss man. But the thing about it, all of y'all can push the machinery. But they feel that they say the train using the road up and down. I don't know how you can manage. Because all of y'all using the same track.
I want to see the train offload.
You can offload?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean you can offload? You can get time for all I want when the train coming. Like the way we stand here now, and then you see the train coming from where? The train can stop for you?
Yeah.
But in all cases, because the last time the video we saw, yeah, they try moving the coal from the machinery, but the train can't matter with them. But what do you make of because we hearing that they say the people gave notice here that the make it rate should not be on the road, and this is where you guys you're getting your living from. You're receiving the information that the trainer want you to be on the road.
Yes.
What is it?
It was still been using the track to make it rate. Shouldn't be on the road.
But they say you're asking for schedule, like you want certain days.
We asked them what they will say. It will not be sufficient. Only thing they do to transport, it will help to bring out peace. And since that time, they bring it good. I want to make it come by again. They got to fail to bring it goods.
Oh, okay. They'll bring it free, yeah.
No.
I'm only one chat because if they bring it in now, it means they'll be reducing your money now.
It was they said I will be bringing it good for $80.
80. Why you can bring it for
100?
So it means how much profit now you'll be getting?
We won't be part of it again because they said only want to make it ready.
Oh, so it means the people now that can do business with you, they will go to the train now, and the train will be charging at 80.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. So another make it rate come here. Okay. Tell me, how are you?
No problem.
This is Liberia TV, and we are happy to speak with you. You just offload your goods and you are going back, but there is just news that the train is saying the people say they don't want the make it rate to be on the track again. Where you take on it first of all?
It's not bad for the make it rate. Let me say for the train to be on the road.